Alright, here we go. Get meant to get set up here. Looks like we're sounding A-okay on that front. So, let's go ahead and get started. I will be a little bit slow on starting this game just to explain how things are going to work tonight, because we have never done this before. This is something brand new and relatively new to Twitch, if I recall correctly. It might be very old and I've only ever used it once, but the one time I used it I figured, hey, you know what, that would actually be pretty appropriate for doing a party night game. So, as you may or may not know, there is a feature on Twitch called channel points. You get channel points by channel. It does, you don't just accumulate them all and use them on any channel. So you will have points relative to me that are just below your chat window. There should be a little circular bubble type thing. Looks like a little bit like a glass ball. And you can use your channel points there. You may notice also that I added a couple new ones out there today. And I might add some more, but for the time being, I'm not going to worry about it too terribly much. We'll activate another one in a little bit. But what we're going to be doing tonight is giving you guys the option to wager your own points. Again, you can get these points by watching, participating in raids, subscribing, following. There's a bunch of different things you can do for it. Usually the easiest way, though, is just if you keep the page up and you're watching every so often, you'll get 10 points. And occasionally, Twitch will give you a gift, which will give you a higher amount of points. It's, I believe, somewhere between 30 to 50. And so you can get some additional ones there. So tonight, you guys are going to have the capability to wager those. And the way that's going to work is, well, I think the best way to explain it is by hopping into a game. I do have a bunch of different games laid out tonight. I'm going to use an RNG, and time-wise, we'll just see how many we get through. But the RNG chose this one as its first Mario Party 7. If you are on the subscriber perks, you also picked out some as well. I've got a total of 17, including this one, and then 3 that people have already picked out, so I took them off the RNG. But some people said they were going to get there a little bit late tonight, which is totally understandable because it is only 6 o'clock, and for some people that might be 4 in the afternoon. So again, totally understandable. This will give them time to get in and actually see their game played, so I figured we'd do a couple ones that weren't chosen. So, what we're going to do is pretty much a lot of not crazy short games in succession, but I'm not going to have these drag on for too terribly long, so we can get through as many possible ones as we want. So, for that reason, we're going to be doing I'm just going to go with a basic board for this first one. And it is only going to be a 10-turn game. It's going to be very, very short. Let me go ahead and set up the rest of this as I would do normally. I'm just going to pick at random. Oh, do I actually have to go in and... Yeah, there we go. I wanted random characters. I didn't want the difficulty to default to normal, though. Not that cheap. Alright. So, those are the settings. 10-turn game on Grand Canal, which is your basic board. It will be, well, technically a free-for-all, but in the context of betting channel points, it is me versus everybody else. So, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pop that up now, because the wager that you guys are going to make for this first one, potentially, you now have the option, prediction started. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. This should be popping up on your end as well. I'm just watching it from my chat layout. But what you can do here is predict if I will end the game in first place, either yes or no. You've got 5 minutes to choose that, and you just go and hit predict. You can put in yes or no. You can bet as many points as you possibly have, so you've got time to do that. About 4.5 minutes. Again, not required to. If you just want to watch tonight, that's totally understandable. You're not required to bet everything, obviously. And no, I will not be intentionally skewing it in one way or the other. I'm going to be playing as best I can, as strategically as I can, and going to be trying to get the win. But that does not necessarily mean that I'm going to get the win. So the upside of you guys having 5 minutes on the timer is you'll get to see a little bit of the gameplay here at the start. It's not just Mario Party games we're going through tonight. There's a pretty good amount of different things we're going to do. some stuff chosen by the subscribers. We're definitely not doing just Mario Party tonight. We'll be doing some other stuff. I'm going to keep that hidden for now. But there's going to be a lot of interesting things. It's not going to just be me trying to win a party-esque game in first place every single time. Usually first will be the goal, or at the very least a distinct lack of failure/loss. But we'll see how it goes. I might set the timer a little bit longer for the next one. This is kind of, I don't know, oddly enough, 5 minutes, at least on the little bar, seems like it's going by very quickly. And that will also give people a little bit more chance to see what's going on. Ooh, that's good. Good orb to start with. I will take that. Go on, Luigi! Let's see, what else do I have for the night? There's a couple other things in here. As mentioned, there are a couple new custom rewards for channel points, so if you want to save up for those, they are more pricey than what I typically have up here, but it's only like 500 and 650. It's not like in the thousands or anything like that. It's not insanely high. So absolutely achievable if you are either lucky with your points or you just save them up for a big reward, or maybe a combination of the two. But now it's time for a mic minigame, because I do actually have the mic plugged in. I was having a hard time finding it earlier, but thankfully I ended up finding it in time. So we will still be able to do the mic games, be they single or multiplayer. And I believe I will be going first, since I am first on the turn order, which is very rare. If you've been around for Mario Party nights, you know that doesn't happen very often. Alright, my target time is 10 seconds, which is thankfully the same as Majora's Mask, so I should be okay here. Start. Stop. Yeah, that's not bad. I felt like I was late, which is a bit weird, but it has been a while since I've done a time-based game such as this. I've seen the AI get pretty close on this, so he will probably beat me. If he doesn't, then somebody else will. Nope, he didn't win. Your target time is 9 seconds. I see these are all kind of floating around the same mark here. But to be fair, with a game like this, you don't want it to be 3 seconds where it's much too short, or have them wait for, you know, an insanely long amount of time either. That would be a bit silly. Your target time is 20 seconds. Hope you're going to enjoy just everybody sitting here awkwardly. Finish! I'll say, it's been a long time since I played, not just Mario Party Nights, but even this Mario Party in general. According to my According to my memory card, the last time I played this was actually August 20th. So yeah, it's been a hot minute, you know, just a little bit. I'm gonna go for it. I do personally think this is one of the better specials you get in this game, is Boost/Dry Bones. Yeah, I think I want it. I think I want to see what's in the store. And good. Yeah. I'll say, also don't usually play against hard CPUs. I usually keep them on normal because I'm playing with friends, and as a result, I don't want my friends to have to deal with AI that are a little bit more mean, per se, even though there is a difficulty harder than hard. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform. Hopefully I'm not overestimating my abilities here and just end up getting absolutely steamrolled by them, but they didn't exactly do amazing in that first minigame, so... I'm gonna call it now, even though this is only a 10-turn game, that's gonna come back and screw somebody over. It might be the turn after someone gets a star, it might be the very last turn of the game, but it will get someone. It will absolutely get somebody. And if Dry Bones had had a star, it would have gotten him immediately. Oh, it actually does take coins in the city of no star. So yeah, it was immediately. I was gonna say, I gotta assume that's all. It's gonna be all coins with how low amount he had. Well, that's a problem. It means Daisy's able to get the star as early as next turn. If Waluigi wins the minigame, he can get it as early as next turn. In theory, if I win the next minigame, I could get it next turn, but I would have to get a very, very high roll. So we'll see how it goes. In case you're wondering what else is on the list, from looking at the set of games that I've got that are all sitting on my couch right now, it's predominantly GameCube stuff. There is some Wii stuff thrown in there. There is some Switch stuff as well. So we got a pretty decent amalgamation. And I've also got some stuff on Virtual Console, but that mostly consists of games like Mario Party 2. Stuff that would be on the N64, but I could also just, you know, use the Virtual Console and hook up less things. Would you get out of the way? He's absolutely... Yeah, he just screwed me over. There's no way I can... Oh, well, if they run into the wall like that... Nope. You don't need that. Drybones was going out of his way to screw me over. Like, he was playing like it was F-Zero right there. That was definitely not a I'm trying to win game. This is as long as he doesn't win game. Which is weird, because in doubles, he's supposed to be my teammate. You go target somebody else for once, boy. They actually... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, of course. Well, that kind of screwed me out of it. It's exactly 11 spaces away if I land there. We'll try. I feel like that was a mistake. If it had been one more space to where they would have had to roll a 10, I would have been fine. Or if we'd all been one space closer to where a 10 would work, then I could have just used the slow mushroom. And I would have been absolutely fine. Like, there's no way I would have messed that up, thankfully. But because it's 11, that forces me to roll one more time, because even with a 10, that's still not going to do it. So she has to roll a 4 or lower next round. Or lose enough coins somehow to not give her enough to buy the star. I don't think Waluigi's going to get it. There's a small chance he could get it, but I'm pretty sure it's either Daisy or myself. Ah! I don't like this minigame. I'm trying to think through all the minigames in 7 that are 1v3s. This might be the worst one. Just because of how poorly it controls. If he'd gone the other way, he would have gotten me just then. I think that might be the first time I've ever won that game in terms of, like, I was on the team of 3 and actually survived, not I got the win because somebody on my team survived. Pretty sure that's the first time that's ever happened. And it will probably never happen again, so we will cement it in memory for all time. And the irony is it was on April Fool's, so if I say that, then truly no one will ever believe me. Yeah, it was. Alright, I didn't miscalculate, which makes me feel... If I'd miscalculated, that would have been even worse. Then I would have just shot myself in the foot. Yeah, with the... Well, with the 10 he would have gotten there, but he wouldn't have gotten the star. Yeah, I was afraid of that. But if I'd rolled that 10, I probably would have gone past the star had it gone in the lower path anyway, depending on where it went. And I was thinking it would go in, like, top middle. Yeah, there. I'm very sure I would have passed that. So I'm 100% sure, unless Drybones somehow does not manage to get enough coins in the time to get there, he's got that one. Are we actually going to get to watch this performance? Okay, I did leave these on. I didn't even bother to check any of the settings. I'm glad the mic was actually turned on, because in theory I could have plugged it in but forgot to turn the feature on. And then we would have missed all this glorious incapability to memorize fruits. Though, like I said, I usually keep them on normal, and I don't think I've ever seen them succeed, and apparently on hard, that is not going to change. But that's good news for me. Even though it is part of the game and I like playing with all the features on, because it is broken, yeah, because it's really easy for the human players and the AI seems to struggle, but it's also equally as disheartening for it to just be like, hey, you landed on the space, oh, but you can't play this feature, so we'll just not let you do anything. Like, you don't get anything out of the space. It doesn't even default to a blue. That part of it's kind of a bummer. But I can totally see at the same time why someone would try. In a game of, like, 4 human players, it would be, like, something that everybody would try to land on, though, if it was plugged in. And at least it's more of an even feature as long as no one's cheating by trying to scream over your shoulder some incorrect answer. I'm gonna just take that 50, and then I'm gonna take that 50. Not even close. I know somebody hit a Bowser somewhere through there. I guess it was probably Daisy based on the stores? But it could have also been Waluigi, and then he just picked up points right after he hit it, so I don't know. Where? Sorry, wrong button. There he is. Okay. Alright, I got a plan. Yeah. That's gonna be my best chance. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need an 8. I'm gonna try to do this here and see if it works. I'm gonna double check that and just make sure I have the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it is an 8. Ooh, I almost hit that too early. Yep. We're doing this for the triple threat. Triple threat because A, coins, B, happening star if it comes up, and C, putting me closer to the star. So now it is currently a race between myself and Drybones. Drybones currently does not have the money. In fact, nobody actually currently has the money other than myself. And I've got enough of a safety blanket in case Bowser tries to take money with the event that will start next turn, but we'll see what happens. That might end up putting him on my team, actually. Nope. Another broken one! Hooray! Though this one's a little bit easier if you know what you're doing. This can be either really easy for the one player or really easy for the team of 3, depending on... Well, 1, if the AI is the one player. And 2, if you know the trick for... I don't don't care if they're out or not, doesn't matter. You giving up? You going over there? God, you're just non-committals, the drivers, and love it.
Finish!
Yeah, so just stick to one of the bridges, left or right, doesn't matter. I prefer left, but yeah, take your pick and just like keep adjusting for them going one direction and they'll change. Sometimes they give up and go somewhere else for a minute. People think the statues are the better call because they're larger, which is true, they are larger. And like a little bit easier to fake them out if you're behind the statue. However, the way the field of vision works, it's actually easier to catch somebody in a circle than it is a rectangle in this case. So, all in all, if you're facing the bot, do that, and unless you like just have some user error, you'll win that every time, no problem. Also, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Welcome to our first ever channel points challenge. We're we're halfway through this game right now, so we're pretty deep ways into this, and then we will flip over to another game. And as of rolling that 16, it's looking thus far like the answer will be yes for our prediction. I don't feel bad about sniping that, because he did not have the money anyway. Even if he had won that game, he still would have been 3 coins short. So yeah, what we are doing tonight is at the start of every game... Where's the star going? Okay, going over there. At the start of every game, there is some sort of prediction going on. In the case of this game, it's will I end the game overall in first place or not. That's unfortunate. Well, that actually might work in my favor. And so at the start of each game that we play, be it Mario Party or something else, a prediction will pop up on your screen, and you can use the channel points from watching, joining me in raids whenever we do those at the end of streams. Any of the points that you've accrued along the way, you have the option to bet those, and if you get the right answer, then you'll double whatever you wagered. You don't have to wager everything. But if you choose incorrectly, then you lose everything you wagered. Thankfully, I'm not worried about losing my star because this is a particularly easy challenge, and really all the single-player Bowser ones are pretty easy, except for maybe the slots, but even then the slots aren't that hard. How good is this game? Is it better than the others? This is, in my opinion, at bare minimum, this is the best GameCube one. I think this one is nothing short of phenomenal. I think for me, it's, for the GameCube ones, it's 7, 6, 4, and then 5. And that's coming from somebody who, the first one I ever played was 5, and I'm like, yeah, 5's not very, very good. 7 is incredibly solid. It is a lot like the classic ones of 2 and onward of, like, you have the ability to buy items. With the later ones, like, you can either use the item on yourself or throw it, depending on the item type. Each character has their own special, or each set of characters have their own specials that they get to use. So mine, for example, is, the one you just saw, is the Magic Orb, which is whenever I roll, that number gets doubled, and if I go across any traps that get triggered when a player passes them, I don't take whatever effect that is from them. Dry Bones has the same one. He's actually got 2 of them in his inventory right now. Waluigi rolls a spinner that's got 1, 3, 5, and 10 on it, and whatever it lands on, he gets that many coins from the other players. If you played 8, think like the vampire candy, basically. It's the precursor to the vampire candy, and Wario's got it as well, obviously. And then Daisy, along with Peach, has the flower orb, which whatever she rolls, she gets 3 spaces for every space that she moves in that, so she can get up to 30 coins. Which is similar to the bit-size candy from Mario Party 8. That was unfortunate with that Magic Orb. He probably would have been better off rolling the 1, honestly. I do think this one is better than 8. Probably the only one I can think off the top of my head that I like more than this one is 3. And that is 100% bias. I am fully aware 3 is not the greatest one, but I personally like 3 the most. I like the boards and how they look. I love the items and how they let you do a lot of stuff you wouldn't be able to normally if you know how to use them. So 3 is just my natural choice. I think the only thing it's not particularly solid in is it's got a bad set of battle minigames. A lot of them are either luck-based, or the skill ceiling is so high it might as well be luck-based. That's pretty much the only part where it really falters for me. An A. And yes, this is on GameCube. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all on GameCube. Daisy, you're gonna need to go a little bit fast in this, girl. Oops. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. And L. It can technically be B, A, Y, X, L, or R, but if you notice when playing it, after you see your first set of 4, it always rotates between that 4. It might give you a different order, but it, like, B never showed up, ever, at any point. R never showed up at any point. It just does that. I don't know if that was intentional. It's probably easier on the programming standpoint. So currently, Dry Bones is in last, Waluigi's in third, Daisy in second, I'm in first. And the bonus, quote-unquote, is the usual. The coin multiplier. So blue spaces are worth 9, red take away 9. Which, based on the other 2 that I saw, that is probably the one that I wanted. I'm gonna do this A to damage Daisy, and B because I don't want Koopa Kid to ruin things for me. Because, honestly, in my opinion, the Koopa Kid spaces are worse than the Bowser spaces. Their effects are a lot more nasty than the Bowser spaces are. Usually the Bowser spaces will make you play either a single or multiplayer game, and you'll have to wager either your items, half your coins, all your coins, or a star. But, like I said, the single-player ones are really easy, and the multiplayer ones aren't too terrible as long as you don't panic easily. The ones that are Bowser Jr. effects, you can't stop, and it's things like switching everyone's position on the board, doing the coin equality, like, stuff that can really hurt you and you have no way of blocking it, so, yeah. In my opinion, Koopa Kid ones are worse. Oh, so you've got pretty much all the classic ones other than 7. Yeah, 7 is very solid. I like 7 a lot. I think at some point, one of these days, I'm going to do a Mario Party Nights where we just, like, do one every other week, and we just go through them in order and just, like, only do 1, only do 2, only do 3, that kind of thing. Yeah, there's no way we could have won that. The AI got knocked out too quickly. Normally, I try to, like, run up to him, because usually if you run up, like, right next to the tank, they'll target you, and then you can kind of just run interference and intentionally make them not target your allies while your allies take them out, but it just didn't happen that time. Oh well. Oh, it's right there. Okay, sure. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure I got this locked down, even if I hadn't had that star. I do have happening for sure. I'm the only one that's landed on 1. I've got running. I'm pretty sure. I've got minigame, so that's 3. I don't think I have red. What else can possibly come in? Shopping, I'm pretty sure I've got. Dry Bones might have it. I think Dry Bones and I are tied for it, but he's not in the running right now to win. He would have to get all 3 bonus stars, and I don't think it's possible for him to get all 3. Waluigi and Daisy would have to get 2, and whoever gets the 3rd one, it can't be me. If I get a bonus star, period, with how this is currently placed, then it's over. There's nothing they can do. See, that's one I never really enjoyed that much, was Island Tour. I just could not get into that one for some reason. It had the makings of one that I thought I would really like, and then I just was not a fan. Luck-based board aside, like, it just feels like last place seems like it can just catch up too easily. Which, like, I get the idea of, like, yeah, it's a kid's game and you want to make sure that, like, no matter how far that somebody falls behind, that they're still in it. But in the Mario parties like these, there comes a point where when you're done, you're done. Like, you know, if everybody's got a 5-star lead on you, there's really not much you can do. Unless you just want to, like, really, really hope for chance time, which chance time's not even in Mario Party 7. So, like, you need some insane levels of luck after a certain point. But it seems like on a lot of those, it's like, oh, you're getting close to the end of the board, and then there's like a bunch of, oh, you'd have to swap with last place or something like that. I have a feeling like probably 2 people are going to get knocked out on this. I don't think it's going to be that many more. I don't think everybody's going to get knocked out. I think it'll be 2 at most. That should have gotten Waluigi. I don't care what the game says. That should have absolutely gotten Waluigi. I know his model, like, doesn't line up with his hitbox, but, like, come on. He clearly got hit by that. Luigi, get out of the way! Push me off the stage. Yeah, no one died. I really thought somebody was going to get knocked out, but nope, it never happened. Now, what I don't remember is... Let's find out here. Does he actually? He does leave you alone. Again, that's probably me being used to the older games, because typically if you do like a multiplayer game and everybody actually survives without, you know, they all meet the requirement, usually whoever landed on the space just takes the penalty anyway. That's how it was in the older Mario parties, where it's like, oh, you've got to get 90 or higher on Facelift or Crazy Cutters, and if everybody did it, then he's like, well, fine, you're the one that landed on the space, I'll just take your money. But I guess he doesn't do that now. He's gotten nicer over the years, apparently. I gotta think this will be a multiplayer because he's in last place. No, it's single, wow. I'm pretty sure they haven't gotten to 7 yet. There's a channel that does all the analysis of, like, of Mario Party, like, what the percentage is for getting items in 5, that kind of thing. And even though I haven't seen 7, I think it's pretty safe to say the lower position you're in, the more likely it is to be a multiplayer game so that you can mess up other people, and if you're in a high position, first or second, it's going to be a higher probability that it's a single-player game just to try to, you know, well, single you out. But it's not looking like that happened here. I'd say it's probably like 20-80 odds, roughly, for last. Like 20% that it's a single-player and 80% that it's a multi. And then maybe like 40-60 and then like 25-75, and then with first it might be like a guarantee or like really close to a guarantee, like 95-5. Nobody's getting knocked out by Bowser. I landed on him and survived. Dry Bones landed on him and survived. Daisy landed on it, got a multiplayer, and everyone survived. Battery Ram. That's an obnoxious game. Thankfully, we're not playing it. So we're doing... Oh... I got this one mixed up in my head with the Crops and Robbers from 8. And I was like, oh, this one's not too bad. Yeah, this one's not good. Go! This one's just luck-based, in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, they won. We got 3 that didn't have anything in it, and there's no indication on which ones are right and which ones are wrong, so we lost. That one is a really bad one, because it's, in theory, you'd be like, oh, who's the most efficient at getting 2 of each, but, like, just don't be an idiot. Like, you can clearly see what your ally is doing. If they're going for the second one in a set, like, why would you also go and get one you don't need? It's not rocket science, it's just a case of, did you pick the right one, or did you pick the wrong one? And if there's no indicator, then, you know, either good on ya, or, well, tough luck. Thankfully, it will not matter, because it looks like I'm about to get a star. I'm probably not gonna buy... Well, you know what? I might actually... Yeah. I'm gonna go with a strategic blunder here, but it might work out either way. Oh, I forgot about that Waluigi space. Oh, well. Because, like, regardless of whether I didn't get the money, or I did get the money for it or not, from winning or losing the game, even before I realized that space was there, it was more about making sure I got the bonus star for shopping, and 30 coins would have gone a long way to that. But no, I totally forgot that was there. So it would take a battle game or a coin collector for me to have a chance at getting that now. But again, it was mostly to protect the shopping star, so I'm okay with that. So I've got shopping for sure, I've got running for sure, I've got minigame for sure. Kind of a waste, but alright. I think I would have just rolled and saved that. How much money did he have, though, to be fair? Yeah, I would have saved that and rolled. I think he was only like 3 away. And I don't think he was in a spot where anybody could have sniped it from him. Not without an insane roll, anyway. I would have just gone for it, because that could have pushed him up to 3 really easily, and then he could have been... potentially had a shot for it. Or the game could just put it right there, sure. Did he also just get there? I'm pretty sure he did. Nope. Not quite. He can easily get that next round, though. No problem. Yeah, I guess Daisy could have sniped it, but she would have needed a decently high roll. That might have actually been enough. Yeah, that would have been enough, but, like, still, he rolled first. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten that. Oh, well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, all that. Oh, well. I was gonna say it looks like those 3 are fighting for it, but... Nope, Drybones just got his first star of the game. Which I'm actually okay with, because, again, I don't think he was in the running. And had he been in the running, that would have been a problem, and if he had not gotten it, Waluigi probably would have gotten it, and that could have potentially been a problem. Because that's going to push it somewhere away from them. Yeah, that's much farther away. They might be able to get that with a really high roll. Like, it'd have to be a 10. They don't have any movement-based items. Which is, again, a nice plus of 7 is, even though you can't tell exactly what items the AI has, you can tell what type of items they are by the color of the orbs. The greens are always movement-based, so like your mushrooms, your wigglers, that kind of thing. The yellow ones are the traps that you throw where people have to actually land on the space itself. The red ones are the ones that people have to pass it and it activates, and then the blue ones are all the special ones, like the duels, you know, things like that. Alright. Go! Finish! I'm glad I still had the energy to do that. That also makes me glad that I didn't decide to work out before I started streaming tonight, because I probably would not have had the same capacity I did just then. Well, logically, the smartest thing to do to increase chances of bonus stars would be using an item and trying to go as far as I can with it. And a 15 will certainly help with that. If I'd rolled 1 less, but oh well. Neither of those are going to make a difference. There are no hidden blocks in this game, so we'll just go with that. Nice, he didn't even get the happening space, which is good. So yeah, even with... No, she would need exactly a 10, and if she gets it, fine. I don't think she's in the running for it right now. Yeah, that's what I would have done too. I would have gotten rid of Koopa Kid. Even the AI doesn't like Koopa Kid. That should tell you something right there. And she actually got it, wow. Unless I miscounted and she's short by 1, but I don't think she is. Oh, she is short by 1! Yeah, they couldn't have possibly gotten it. And he obviously can't do anything. He's just going to throw the item and leave. So the way it sits, I think... Yeah, I think these standings are right. Like, bonus stars aside, I think this is the final standing. Unless the red star comes up, in which case it could be a tie for Dry Bones and Waluigi, which would push Daisy into 4th. I do need to win this one to make sure I can beat Waluigi in a tie, though. Which is going to be very hard because this one is essentially luck-based. It's kind of like the crop one that we saw earlier. Like, there is a level of efficiency, but there's also a much higher level of luck. Go! I've never been a fan of those styles of games of, like, you can do everything correctly and still lose. Which is slightly different from a luck-based game where it's like, you're not really doing anything correctly, you're just doing something. You know, you're pulling a number out of a hat, you're, you know, anything like that. Oh, we got it. Nice. I think I only got 1 point that entire game. I'm very sure that was the rest of my team. But see what I mean? Like, I dug up the most amount of rocks, but I contributed the least just because that was unlucky. You know, like, there's really not much you can do. Because, again, there's no indicator. Like, if there was an indicator, everybody would know about it, you know? So, 3, 2, 1, 1. I can beat Waluigi in a tie. I can't beat the other two, but they would have to get all 3 bonus stars, and I don't think that's going to happen. Minigame stars on there? Yeah, it's over. I'm 100% sure I got that one. That's true, but we're about to start a new one, so... These are all going to be, like, really short games tonight. This was only a 10-turn game, so... They're meant to go by really quickly to give you guys chances to wager points on other things. Orb Star, I'm pretty sure was me. I used one pretty much every opportunity I got. And the Action Star, I'm also pretty sure was me, because I think I hit the little gondola thing, and nobody else did anything else. Whatever those are called. The little things that go, that are paddled across that the guys often sing on in Venice. Can't remember what those are called. It's not a gondola at all, but I can't think of the other word. Sweet. So that was 6-2-1-1, I think. So let's have a look. Yep, 6-2-1-1. Oh yeah, I would have had that regardless because I paid 30 for that Wiggler, so I would have gotten it without buying that. Oh well. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. So yeah, minigame, yes. Shopping, yes. Orb, yes. Running, yes. Red, definitely not. That would have been Waluigi. Happening, yes. So... yeah, the only way... yeah, there's no way I could have lost that no matter how that rolled out. It could have been 5-3 against Waluigi. That's as close as it could have come. Everybody else, or everything else would have gone to me. Okay, so one thing I'm actually not sure how to do... ah, here we go. So yeah, whenever you make your predictions, you'll see that on screen. It'll be like, hey, the prediction results ended. I obviously put it in, since the answer is yes, I put it in the yes, and if that is the case... hold on, what does that say? At the bottom, nobody thought this would happen. Yeah, well, because no one bet on it, but it looked like it was more of a sarcastic comment on my inability to play Mario Party. Thanks, game. No one expected that to happen. It's not like I have a career practically out of playing this game. How rude. So rude. Alright, so that will do it for Mario Party 7. I think for the time being, what we're going to do next is... I'm going to pick one of the 3 that was voted for by the subscribers. As for which one that is, we'll see A, when I change the name, and B, when we get back from intermission. So, I will see you guys in a few moments. And maybe you'll figure out what it is by the time it gets put in, because I'm going to keep the audio playing, so maybe you'll know by just hearing the noises. Man, I forgot how much I freaking love the music in this game. Best Smash game, and yes, that's over Ultimate. I have not come back to Ultimate since I streamed it on launch day. I have come back to this game at least 100 times since launch day. This will always be my favorite one. And part of that is, yes, 100% because I grew up with it. And I remember playing at a friend's house before I had a GameCube. Harmless Guy, if you remember watching him on stream on occasion. But, like, man. And this opening, too, like, it's so good. It's so good. Alright. While this is playing. Because I'm just going to let this play for a minute, to be honest with you. I'm going to go ahead and get the prediction set up. I wish you could do a little bit better with that, but nope, no dice. Okay. That's the only downside is the submission period for you guys submitting results can't be customized. It's only gotten certain preset ones, and I kind of wanted like 3.5 minutes, but I could only do 2 or 5, so I decided to be nice and go with 5, which is more than enough time. I could probably do adventure mode in 5 minutes if we're being honest here. There we go. So, that is the prediction that we are going with today. Is what we're going to be doing, and I'm going to actually do like a normal match here. Just like a really quick one to give you guys time to prepare. But what we're going to be doing is I'm going to be going through adventure mode on normal difficulty, rather. I guess, you know what, we can put it on hard, why not? With 3 stocks. I will be choosing my main character, which is absolutely Marth, because I don't think I can survive with anybody else, to be honest with you. But yeah, it will be 3 stocks for that. So while you guys are submitting that in, let's do a quick event match here. This is just the first one that came to mind. I probably should have picked Link versus Dark Link. I actually like that one a bit more, and I am not good with Link at all. I probably should be, because the friend that taught me how to play this game played as Link, and so I absolutely had to learn how to beat Link. Like, that was a necessity to be able to compete against him in any sort of difficulty. Which is why when I fight Link, I usually have no problem at all. But I also never played Link either. Nice shot, Sheik. I'm glad the camera finally decided to, you know, change over. That's very appreciated. Sucker! Alright. Let's get to it. Nope, that's not. I was trying to click. There we go. I'm not gonna cheat. As you can see by the high score, I have done this before. I don't remember if that was using a continue or not, though, is the thing. And I probably did with 5 lives. But we'll see. I'm also going to put in my character name because I don't want to have to deal with a rumble, if you want me to be perfectly honest. And I'm going to switch to white just so it's easier to find where my character is in case things get hectic. Which is very likely. I'll make my own personal prediction. I can't do that on my own channel, obviously, and technically I have infinite channel points on my own channel. So there'd be no point anyway. But I will tell you what my guess is for this after the actual prediction bar goes away, so that nobody can copy of what I'm going to choose for my answer. I don't know how that didn't damage me, but I'm not going to complain. Anybody ever heard of the word catharsis? Because that's what this feels like right now. No particular reason. Yeah, I probably got off screen wherever it got thrown to. Let's go fight Luigi. Why not? Nobody came here to watch Mario. He's dead. Nobody wanted to hang out with Mario. Not paying attention to the screen, that's a bad idea. Yeah, that ain't gonna be able to do squat if I'm all the way over here. Game over, Luigi. I was kind of hoping that side B would malfunction. He would just, like, off-screen himself, but oh well. No. Don't like Yoshis, and I really don't like monkeys. In any game, monkeys are always the jerks. I'm gonna be careful. That'll work. Right? This game, like, every time I watch anybody play this, I'm like, oh, I want to play Melee again. Word of advice, just stay on that platform and spam your neutral air, no matter what character you're playing. Always the best way to get Donkey Kong out. I remember that very specifically, because I used to have a lot of problems killing Giant Donkey Kong. Who knows, maybe throughout this run-through I'll be able to give some good advice to people that had difficulty with this before. And I do have all the trophies unlocked, so there's no risk of me missing something if I screw up, so don't worry about that. Cool. Okay, so now that the prediction's done, I think the Pokemon team is going to knock out at least 2 of my lives, if not all 3. When it's 1v1 fights like this, I can handle myself no problem. When it's a giant team, because the teams in particular are very tough on high difficulties, that's when the problems kick in. No, it's just wheezing. Hey. AI doesn't know how to use that. Get out of here. Think you're doing, boy. Can I please get control of Marth? Thanks. Nope. Ah, of course, it didn't let me land on the platform. Oh, did you want that? Yeah, no. That's also the downside, is every time I hit an explosive and die, I usually complete the rest of the level without taking a single hit afterwards. It's like the game knows, like, okay, you've lost your obligatory life, you can continue on now. Also remember that part of pre-Smash Ultimate, whenever you air dodged and then it just left you vulnerable after you did it? That's still as easy as it ever was. I think that one's easier than the other race to the finish that was in the original game. I think that one was harder. Mostly just because they had actual enemies trying to stop you. The stupid thing on the map messed me up. Yeah, you can have fun over there. I'm not going to deal with that. There we go. Now with me stupid, I'm going to let 30 seconds run by even if I get down to one guy, because I don't want to have to deal with Giant Kirby. Okay, so you can still do that. Fine, I'll just go over here if you're gonna do that. How did I not grab him just then? Nope, I don't want that. Like, see how far I grabbed that ice climber one? Like, I grabbed him way out of my range and still got him. The other guy was like, nah. Nah. So they have Zero now, right? Nope, Corneria. Okay. Corneria might screw me over. I can get through F-Zero fine, though. F-Zero's not that bad. Which is something in any other context no one would ever say. Whee! I'm pretty sure I did all the bonus challenges in my Let's Play. I think I unlocked like everything, even all the trophies and everything. I'm pretty sure I did that. Alright, now I gotta fight Bird Butt. He's not what I'm worried about. It's gonna be the ships firing at me the entire time. Could I please get control of my character? No, apparently not. Yeah, they are definitely supporting Falco in this fight. Nope, I'm not going to be able to survive this. I'm getting shot at too much. Yep, that's going to do it. Nope. Risky business. Oh, yes. I don't know if that shot like added anything or not. I may have just gotten lucky, but oh, that was close. I really thought those ships were gonna kill me. Also, I thought F-Zero was after this, not before. Or sorry, strike that, reverse it. I thought F-Zero was before this, not after. No. I'm gonna try to... Yeah. If I can just give myself a little bit of space... Nope, I already know what you're thinking, game. Pick up the Pokeballs, please. All three of them tried to grab me. Come on, up you get. Nope. I was out of his range and he got me anyway. No dice. Lame. If I could have just, like, had the ability to pick things up, I would have been fine on that, but nope. Well, that sucks. I also forgot that I had written it on hard. I was 100% going to do that on normal, and I guarantee you I could have gotten through that on normal. I would have been fine. All three of those were just, like... They were still my fault, but it was really bad luck. Like, I just barely missed the platform, which caused me to explode and die. I had one where I tried to grab somebody, and if I had thrown him up, it would have killed him, as you saw with literally every other Kirby that I did that to. And was just out of his range, and then grabbed somebody from a further range and got them later in the match. Somehow. And then that third one was just barely inside of his range again. Bummer. Alright, well, for the all of 6 minutes that lasted, or however long it was. Try with Roy. No, Roy's too slow. He's crazy slow compared to Marth. I can't. Like, even with Dallas Cowboys Roy, I can't manage that. I'd have to play it as Marth. I need the speed. I absolutely need the speed. So with that, we will move on to a different game. Since I did one of them on the list for subscribers, we're going to go back to the RNG for the next one. And our numbers are between 1 and 16. Let me change that real quick. We are playing number... Oh, well that was easy. Playing number 1! So I will load that up, and I will see you guys momentarily for the next challenge. Which I'm hoping I will have a little bit more luck than that, because that was not a good performance. I will say it's nice to have all my games laid out so that I can just like immediately flip to what I need to flip to. And I've actually, and I'm sure I'm shooting myself in the foot by saying this, I've actually remembered to change the game title every time thus far. I know that's only twice, but for me that's really good. Alright, so here we are in Wii Party. So, I'm doing a little bit of a longer one, because regardless, we have to play this one all the way through. I'll be doing Board Game Island and trying to get first place. Yeah, I agree. I actually do like this game. This and Wii Party U are both really solid, and I would love to have another one on Switch. These are really, really good. Love them. Alright. It's weird how I have to word these things, but like thankfully you guys are incredibly intelligent and know what I'm putting in for each of these. Because like, I have to put in a question of like, oh, am I going to get first place on this game doing this mode? But I only get 45 characters, and that includes spaces, so I kind of have to make it a little limited, you know? It's a bit unfortunate. I could have sworn there was a master difficulty. Maybe I haven't unlocked this. Or maybe I did it on my Wii U. That might have been what it was. Not sure. I'm going to keep it on standard, mostly because minigame skill does not really affect how you do in this game at all. So, as much as I like Wii Party, I will admit, Board Game Island, like I said, kind of with the later Mario parties, has that issue of, like, it tries to be a little bit more family-oriented, and so as a result, like, even if you're trailing insanely far behind everybody else, you still have the capacity to win. But that also means somebody could play this game, win every minigame, get, like, a near-perfect roll every time, and still lose. It's, like, for party games for me, like, there needs to be a certain balance of skill and luck. And when that balance isn't there, particularly when it's for the side of more luck than skill, it shows. So, just as a result, you kind of get that a bit here. And it's not even like 50-50. I'd still say, like, this is probably 70-30 in favor of skill versus luck, but that's still enough. For me, I think I needed it like 80-20. But if you've not seen Wii Party before, it is incredibly similar to Mario Party. Really, the big differences are no items for one, but you play the minigames at the start of each turn, and that determines the turn order, rather than you roll at the very beginning of the game, and that determines turn order for every single turn from there on out. Winning the minigame allows you to get higher dice that you get to use. So since I got first, I got an additional die that was also 1 through 6. That was also 1 through 6, which is the gold one. Second gets a silver die that's got 1 through 3. Bronze has a die that has 1 and 2, and if you get last place, you do not get an extra dice, or rather an extra die at all. You just have to roll with what you were given. As it is explaining right now, but, you know, figure we might as well go over the rules. So this is a straight path. It branches very, very slightly, as in, like, you can fall on the volcano and there's a little alternate path there. But there are also additional challenges along the way you have to complete. Typically it is rolling a high enough number or rolling, like, an odd number versus an even number, something like that. And if you can get to the top and complete the final challenge, then you win. There are obviously also spaces on the board, some that can add to your overall movement, some that can take away, some that can have you play mini-games, and if you are on the winning side, you get to move additional spaces, that kind of thing. It's a very simplistic Mario Party that's a little bit less strategy-based, but I don't find that that's always the worst thing. And I'm aware that I said, like, I prefer skill to luck, but skill and strategy aren't quite the same thing. Like, having skill in a minigame, for example, means that you're good at it, but, like, you can have a poor strategy in a minigame of, like, this is how I plan to win, and then just win anyway. Speaking of poor motion controls, yikes, I forgot how bad these were. I'm gonna be skipping the explanations on the grounds that A, I already know them, and B, you can probably guess what's going on for these. Well, that was really nice of the game to spawn the gold one just right on top of yellow there. That was very nice. Use that guy's meat shield. Just back up. I'm just hang out here in the corner, not get blown up by another bomb. Poor Luca. I feel bad for her the other day. Apparently she had fallen asleep. She was planning on streaming the other day and, like, totally slept through when she was going to start streaming. And so Proton John just, like, tweets out, he's like, yeah, Reese is asleep, so, like, the stream's canceled, let's just, like, let her go and sleep. And then, like, 3 hours later, she was like, oh crap, I slept through the stream, I'm so sorry. Oh, speaking of alternate paths, here it is. We found it! Deep in the heart of Texas. That's pretty much what Texas looks like in the summer. It's just lava everywhere. Just nothing but lava. It's actually decent right now. It's like all high 60s, low 70s for the week. Gets up into the 80s and 90s for a couple days, which to me is, like 95 degrees. Perfect. I love it. I also love the fact that this lets two people switch places, and because I'm in first, that would be bad, but because I'm in the volcano, I cannot be switched. The worst possible roll, a 3. I guess I also didn't mention that, but you probably noticed from when I did the first roll, if you get matching numbers on your dice, then you get an additional normal 1 through 6 die. So it gives you the potential, even with like a bronze die, where you might have like only rolled a 4 max. If you can get 2 2s, then you can actually you can go from a 4 to potentially a 10. So there's definitely potential for it to work out for you. I'm not saying actively go for 3rd place to try to get that bonus. Don't do that, but it can help. One more reason to be a cat person. Or in my case, a bat person. But I don't have the space to own a bat. If I did, I would already own one. It's like trying to chase my parents' dog around. Blind fire! I think I got 9 out of 10. It was either 9 or 8, but I'm pretty sure nobody else got close to that. Okay, you know what? I will give credit where credit is due. Nobody missed a single shot except for me, and that was just literally like, well, we're in the last second, so there's a chance he could just run into frame. Like, there's no penalty for missing, so you might as well do that at the last second, right? Here are the results. Nobody moves. You're all staying there. Alright, let's get out of here. Not with a roll like that. Oh well. Thankfully, even getting stuck in the volcano, it's not too terribly long. It will likely take you 2 turns to get out of there, but it's not insane. And if this keeps happening, then I'm kind of glad that I'm still stuck in the volcano, because I feel like I would get swapped with whoever keeps landing on this. Shouta, who apparently got stung by bees, but like just on his lips. Haha, that can't affect me either, sucker. I'm starting to think getting thrown in the tornado might have actually worked in my favor. She can't go any farther back. I've never seen that happen before. Got sent all the way back to start. It's like Candyland all over again, man. I feel like the game gave her that 6 just out of pity because of how far behind she was already. I'll say this game also has a lot of charm to it, just in general. That was not enough. I only got 4. It was the 2 on the bottom left, top right, and bottom right. Oh, I got the burger! Hey! I mean, even if I hadn't, that still would have been good enough, but... That's the downside to having goofy Miis, is you can't tell if they're smiling or not. So you're just like, well, I hope this works. Thankfully, at least half the ones we got were, like, Miis of just, like, the default ones that my friends have made on here, rather than all the stupid ones I have had put on here over the years. Alright, we're out of here. We're finally free of the volcano, which would have 100% killed us in real life. Don't worry, there will be opportunities to fall back in there later again. That is another downside, too, in case you couldn't tell. If somebody completes a challenge like me karate the wall out of the way, then the people that follow you don't have to do that challenge. And that's going to put Shouta in a gigantic lead. If you don't believe me, just watch this. That was probably about 25 spaces, and he skipped some challenges by doing that. Play for position. Oh yeah, the last time I played this one, the game cheated and dropped the spotlight directly on the AI on the last round, so I had no possible way of winning. Nope. Dudes only. Sorry. I feel like Green just, like, spaced out completely right there and was just like, huh? What happened? Almost happened again there. Thankfully I pushed him out of it slightly. I feel like that ranking is coming up a lot. Like, me in first, red in second, green in third, and yellow in fourth. Alright, I'll take it. Sweet. Okay, 1v1. If I win, I move ahead 7 and the loser goes back 7. If I lose, then nothing happens. So, like, why would you not challenge first place? Because there's no penalty if you're the attacker. Every time I get in a duel, it always seems to be this one specifically. It's not particularly bad or anything. It's not good either. But, like, it always seems to be this one. I don't know why. Also, the AI apparently thinks these are bumper boats. Or bumper cars, or what have you. Really, it seems like the key is to just try to keep them in the corner because that gives them less options to move around. I think it might be time to put this one in the deep freeze, my dude. Well, it was close. No, it wasn't. It wasn't close at all. Well, that's good, because he got that gigantic lead, so I feel like this will reduce him to the bonus he should have gotten. It also means I don't have to deal with that challenge, and I think he does now. Yeah, it's actually just going to have us swap positions. Cool. That one's not a particularly hard challenge, either. Like, you make it across no matter what you do, it's just depending on which set you pick, you might lose the rest of your roll, but you'll still make it across. So, yeah, that one's not terrible. As we're about to see right now. Choose the crates or the barrels. He's picking the crates. He chose correctly. And paid the price for it. Sometimes you have to lose in order to win. This was absolutely one of those times. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, Helen's still very far behind everybody else. The game's just giving her 6s, and honestly, that's totally fair, even though I'm about to get sent back some for that. Yep. That one is rigged to go after player 1. Like, it's a 6-sided dice, and so first has their face on it 3 times, second has their face on it twice, and third has their face on it once. Relative to, like, first, second, and third, because, you know, like, if second place triggers it, then third is technically second, since they can't send themselves back. You get the idea. Alright, I've never been good at this game, so I'm entirely expecting to lose this. Like, there's just no way to do this effectively at all. Also, if you know anybody that can do 54 chin-ups in 10 seconds, tell them to go sign up for the Olympics, like, now. Even if they can do 36 chin-up, like, that's still, what, a chin-up every 3.6, or a third of a second, really. That's still insane. At least it impresses me, if nobody else. Didn't even let me get to the third one. The game was just like, nah, you don't need that. Oh, she actually got second, I just realized. I don't know why that just clicked in my head. I was like, oh, she didn't come last. She didn't pull an Ian. I know that one never happened on stream, but I played, I think it was Wii Party U. I'm pretty sure it wasn't this one. I think it was Wii Party U. But I played it with a friend, and there was an AI named Ian, and he was just, like, constantly in last place on the minigames and on the board. To the point where we were trying to help him, and he still kept getting fourth. He just could not win no matter what he did. Everybody is playing it very safe so far. Though it is a marathon, not a sprint, so... That is not the dumbest decision. Go for it! There we go. I'm the best at abusing horses, apparently. Also, there is no way in real life I could be a jockey. I am 6'1". I am much too tall to be able to do that. And also, I like horses, so I would never abuse them like that. To the volcano! Ah, home sweet home. Send him back. Send him back. Aww. Yuka. One of my favorite towns in Final Fantasy X. Even though fighting the Luca goers at that point in the game is like one of the hardest things to do to get that strength sphere. Hey, it's a volcano party! You mean I could have labeled this Volcano Party Night the whole time? Now I'm disappointed. Hey! Shadow's missing out, man. We're all hanging out here in the volcano. He's gonna land on the tornado and not be able to target anybody. Alright, oh, I'm not good at this one. The controls just feel really awkward on this one, like really sticky or something. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Hey, thanks. That made it easier for me. Once the area got cleared out, and by knocking out the two of those guys. I think that is yeah, that is a good roll. Because if you get a 4, you land on this, and that lets you leave early. So I will happily take that. So yeah, again, it's not too terribly hard to get out of here. Like, if she just rolled a 3 and then she moves ahead 4, so like she's gonna make it out next turn, very likely. So like really, it's gonna set you back 2 turns at most, probably, unless you just get really bad luck in both the minigames and the dice rolls. Other than that, you're probably fine. You only have to get 9 collectively out of it. Yeah, that's not too terribly hard. Meanwhile, Shadow wondering where everyone went. He also does not watch PewDiePie because he should have known not to trust the barrels. It also would have pushed him ahead of doing the other challenge and would have tied with me or one ahead of me. So that is very unfortunate for him. Speaking of unfortunate, here's time for Maze Days. Start. close that in a second. The cursed bots. And my inability to understand how to play this game. There we go. Oh, well, now it's just flipped. Okay, that's way easier. When they, like, rotated it, when they rotated it 90 degrees, I was like, I can't figure out how to do this. When they just flipped it, I was like, oh, that's not hard. I can do that. Just block that. Rolled away. Oh, nice, I got doubles. Look at that roll. It's gonna be completely useless because of this right here. Yep. That was a great roll. It would be a shame if you were to lose all the progress you just made because of that one. Thanks, Indiana Jones. Proud of you. So yeah, it goes down by 1 now. I'm very quickly going to go ahead and make sure I can actually proper get rid of that. Because I don't think any of the mods are actually available right now. So it would just be easy. I don't know why it's not letting me do it on my laptop, but I can just do it here. So, delete. And now we can move on to our merry adventure. It might also help if I put the right... No, I did put the right one back on. It was just having a bit of lag time. There we go. I thought I forgot to switch the mode back, but no, we're good. Don't need no stinking bots around here. Meanwhile, back in the volcano... I kind of hope if I don't win that it's yellow. I feel like she's just been getting the short end of the stick this entire game. And apparently that is not going to change. She is not even... Well, she did, but then she got scared back. She is currently not even past the first challenge. Meanwhile, all the guys are up here trying to get past this stupid boulder. The worst part is, I know that I'm, like, somebody's gonna land on a UFO and they're gonna send me back to where she is, and at that point, like, I might as well just go home. Yes, this definitely looks like something I would do in real life, obviously. Those last logs were bigger than we were. Good lord. We didn't even look like we were running by the end. It was just like a slight trot. That was about it. Just like, yeah, we're done. We're out of energy. It's too much. Olé. So it looks like Luca's gonna be the one to... Well, I guess he could roll a 1, so... Oh gosh, rip. So much rip. You know what? I'll even put it in chat for that one. That was very unfortunate. Mega F. That's her, what, 3rd time in the volcano now, I think? It's at least her 2nd for sure. She's gotten sent back by the tornado. She's gotten scared away by the Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Less unfortunate is that that contraption is now broken and I don't have to deal with it next turn. And I believe now that it's broken, yes, the player from farthest from the top will be picking the game, which is going to be Helen for the rest of the game, unless she trades places with somebody. I do actually like that mechanic a lot, though. Like, whenever you get close to the end of the game, whoever's in last gets to pick the game. I do think that's a nice little touch. I don't know if it would work that well in Mario Party, per se, but I do like the idea that it's got. So, screw over red as much as I possibly can. Oh, are you looking for your can? I'm sorry, it's in midair. No. Just because I'm trying to be nice to Yellow does not mean I'm cool with her trying to shoot the can that I was firing at. I don't even think that was Yellow. It might have been somebody else. But the point still stands. That's rude. Oh, please don't. Okay, I was like, please don't send back Yellow. Just leave him alone, man. He's had enough. Yeah, that guy, though, you can send that guy back. He's fine. Kind of wish he'd send him one more space back so he could have potentially gotten thrown in the volcano, but... You know what? If Yellow gets first, she will have earned it. Even if it was through getting swapped, she earned it from all the abuse that she was the physical punching bag for the first 90% of this game. Alright, Red, you're up. He and I are getting to the difficult part of this where you kind of need to have, oh, that's unfortunate. Where you kind of need to have the, first or second place wins to get past all this junk that's in here. A lot of it's like sending you back, swapping positions with somebody, sending you to the volcano. It's all stuff you don't want to land on, so you want to try to just skip everything. Also, thank you for not picking the luck-based game. I appreciate that. It was very nice of you. I always like these, like, chipping games and party games for some reason. I always like the one in Mario Party 3 as well. Nope, too hard. When in doubt, undershoot it. Oh, that's right. That new Mario Golf game. I might actually pick that up, you know? See how it does. The last one I played was Toadstool Tour, but I loved Toadstool Tour. So you know what? I might actually be tempted to pick that game up at some point. I might actually do that. Because from what I've seen, I like what I see. Because, like, that and Mario Baseball were the two, like, big Mario sports games that I liked. Or sports series games that I like. I like both the Mario Baseballs. I've only played 64 and Toadstool Tour, but I've liked both of the Mario Golf games that I played. Alright, what are we playing, Helen? You're just picking the middle one, but you know what? Thus far, you've done me good, so I'm okay with that. Oh, I actually do have to hit the 2 button. I couldn't remember if it was just the directionals or not. Dude, don't be camping these. Get out of here. Hey! That's what you get for camping. No. Hey! I thought for a minute everyone had gotten 6 points, but it was very close. The Mermen are the champions. And somehow I actually won a dice roll. I don't know how that happened. That was nothing short of luck. Doubles. Now would be a phenomenal time. I was about to say, as long as it's not a 1, I don't care what number it is. Alright, so all I gotta do is roll 6. Evidently, I used up all my good luck on not rolling a 1 earlier. But if I win a bonus die in a minigame, I do get to use it next turn. So that's a plus. And pretty much makes that doable, because that number will never lower. It will always be 6. So, like, it can be done with 1 die, it's just not likely. Unless you're the AI, because they're probably going to do it right here. Go ahead, AI, prove me wrong. Roll that 6. Honest to God, thought he was about to do it. I really thought he was about to do it. Meanwhile, like, halfway up the mountain-ish. No, please don't send me back. Please send back red. Thank you. Because that negates the... You get to use a bonus die if you win in the minigame. He has to get back up there again and roll with just 1 die, and then he gets the ability to use the bonus dice. That gives me a slight advantage. It's a race to place the 6 pieces of your face back together. It's a race to place your face.
Start.
Ooh, these controls are something else, let me tell you. Come on. There we go. I like how the minute I complete it, they're just like, I've solved them, I know exactly how to do this now. To be fair, they probably don't want you sitting there for like 45 additional seconds, just waiting for the bots to finish. Alright, so, I need to roll 6 total between 2 full dice. And I did not do it. Of course I didn't! We've got to give the other players a fighting chance, it just wouldn't be fair. Speaking of wouldn't be fair... Oh, I wish they'd swapped him with yellow. Let yellow play. Yellow's not gonna get to play. Yellow gets to play the minigames. She gets to play the minigames she likes, but chances of winning are not very high right now. Even with the outside of a doubles and then rolling a 6, even with the best possible roll she could have gotten. Because this is just gonna send her back. Yeah, I was gonna say, unless she falls in the water, which it was a good thing she did. That would have worked against her, as we saw earlier when that exact same scenario happened. Alright, Green's getting its first shot. His first shot. I don't know what gender he or she or it wants to be identified as. There's a slight difference in the models, how the models are dressed between male and female, so for all intents and purposes, we'll assume male. Hey, we're playing another clock game. Nice. Every game that has a game like this, we should play it. Apparently that's what the game thinks. Only difference here is we're all doing the same timer rather than 4 separate ones, and it's not controlled by the mic either. No, she hit it way too early, and I'm pretty sure they hit it late. Hey! I knew she hit it. She hit it like the minute it closed, and I was like, that can't be even close to 4. And sure enough, it wasn't. Alright, let's give this one more crack. Green came in 3rd, so if it does get the, Nope! There we go! We've done it, ladies and gentlemen. We've karate'd our way to the gold. We have a winner. It's a me. Look at that backflip. We have achieved victory. Yeah, Yellow just could not get anywhere that game. That was like, I don't feel like she was playing badly. She just got screwed over by like the dice and everything that went on. That really was completely out of her control. Everybody else has like a pretty solid line mostly, and then hers is just like a little wimpy, like, I'm trying my best. I feel really bad, but you know, these things happen, you know? These things happen. Right. That is another victory under my belt. And with that one out of the way, we'll move on to another game. But before we do, I'd like to tempt you all with something else. I'm going to show that, though, once we get to the next game. Also, congrats to Aaron Kelly of getting your additional points. But yeah, I will flip over to the next game. We will pick another subscriber-chosen one between the two that I have not picked. And then I'll unveil the other thing that we're doing tonight. So, I will see you guys in a few moments. Thankfully, we're actually rotating through these pretty quickly. Remember when I said we do some other games that weren't just party-based? Here's a good example of that. Produced by Namco. And some other people, I'm sure. They've done some stuff. I'm actually going to let this intro play as well.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Soul Calibur 2. And All-Star Prediction as well. For the record, I absolutely adore this game. This is another, like, big fighting game I grew up with. I didn't grow up with Street Fighter, didn't grow up with Tekken, but I did grow up with Soul Calibur. And for my money's worth, 2 is still a pretty strong showing. I would love to have another Weapon Master style back. That would be phenomenal. It probably will not happen, but it'd be cool if it did. There's like a bunch of different areas you can go to in Weapon Master. This is where you can pick up like all your alternate costumes or different shopping areas. Get all the different ones in the game, get all the new costumes. It would be really cool to see this type of thing come back. I'm going to do a quick mission on Proving Grounds just to show you guys kind of what it looks like. It's a pretty box standard, not too terribly difficult. Yeah, your horizontals, your verticals, your grabs, as Astaroth just demonstrated, your kicks, yeah, soul charge to increase your damage. Obviously, it's like most fighting games, you every time you take a hit, your health gets lowered. If you have the lowest health when time runs out, then you lose. Or if you get your health completely knocked out, you also lose. Though in some cases in Weapon Master, even if you have higher health, if time runs out, you still lose. We're not doing Weapon Master mode, though, so there's no need to worry about that. I just wanted to show off a little bit of what you can expect to see in case you wanted to see what it looked like before placing your bets. What we're going to do is a couple rounds of arcade mode. I'm going to do 3. I at first was going to say do like arcade and have it like put all into one set, but I think I'm going to do 3 separate polls because like that seems a bit out of reach and a bit unfair. So I'll be doing 3 separate characters though, starting with Link. This is just going to be base classic mode, so no additional crazy weapons. Everybody's going to be using their defaults, both myself and the AIs. The only thing that's been altered in the rules is it is not any. It's no longer a best of 3. It is just whoever wins the round wins. There we go. Like I said, these are going to go by really fast. That was why I was kind of cool with just, you know. And I would probably set the timer for 2 minutes for the next ones rather than 5, just because I know that, again, these go by very quickly. Particularly when the AI just decides to stand there and kind of take it. Which works in my favor, because Keelik is kind of a pain to fight. He's kind of got stupid long range. First, the only thing that Link's really good at is throwing people off the edge. It's a very underrated Gemmo game, though. Like, I highly recommend picking this one up. For the record, I'm sure you can just look it up now, but this game is not only available for GameCube, but that is the reason that Link is playable in this one. He is only playable in the GameCube version of 2. He does not make a return in any other ones, and he's only available in this one. You can also pick this up for, I believe, original Xbox, which has Spawn, and PlayStation 2, which has Heihachi. So these are kind of the version-exclusive characters. If you have ever played 4, you would have gotten Darth Vader and Yoda if you picked up the Xbox version. If you picked up the PS, I think, 3 version, the Xbox being at that point the 360 for Soul Calibur 4, I believe it was Darth Vader and the Apprentice. And the Apprentice is a lot better because he doesn't cheat, because Yoda suffers from oddjob syndrome and is so short you can't hit him with any middle attacks or high attacks, and you also can't grab him. However, he can absolutely grab you. So he kind of falls under the no odd job rule whenever you're playing with friends. Ow! It's just really easy to roll into a throw with Link, thankfully. Which doesn't seem like it would be a thing, but it is. Also, I'm glad I beat Nightmare because he is bar none one of the scariest characters to fight in this game. He's got crazy range, really good damage. If he gets a combo started, like, you might as well just put the controller down because you're probably not going to get out of it. I'd say Ivy is probably the only character harder to beat than him if you've got a player that knows what they're doing. Alright, Raphael. The fancy fencer. Got him. Now it is time for the final battle. Versus the almighty Inferno. Which is a pretty sick name for a final boss, not gonna lie. It's like, it's stupid yet cool. It really does work. Yeah, Inferno will mimic 3 different characters during the fight. He obviously picked Nightmare, as you can tell, since he's got, you know, the giant sword as tall as he is. He's got Xianghua here, who we did not see. I don't think he can mimic Link, though, for the record. I don't think he does character exclusives. And tell him who we fought in round 1. And there you have it. Like I said, these are going to go by really, really fast, which is why I decided on doing 3 rounds rather than just 1, because I knew it was going to just go super quickly. Now, again, for this next one, I'm going to set the timer for less time because it's going to go by quicker. But I'm not just going to pick Link 3 times in a row. That would be boring, and then everybody would just automatically be like, well, you already did it once, why would you not be capable of doing it again? I'm not going to pick the same character for any of these 3 runs. I'm going to pick a second one for the second round, and for the third one, I will not be picking Link or the character that I'm about to choose. Also, I got some gold, which is totally useless because I've already bought everything in the game. Which, as you saw in Weapon Master, is why I have a stupid high amount of money. How much money do I have? Out of curiosity, while we're waiting for that thing to finish up. How much money do I got? A lot. I've got over $1 million. And that's after buying everything. Air combos. Heck yeah, we're doing air combos.
Versus Lizard Man.
Oh no, not him.
In final battle, fight.
Get off the map. Nope. Off. Off. Off you get. Nope. If it had been anybody else, I probably would have like tried to fight it legit. Because this Lizard Man, no sir. Not gonna happen. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the poll started for round 2. You got 2 minutes on this one. I'm using Keelik. That was the guy with the giant pole staff that I was like, I'm worried about that guy's range whenever I fought him. Because yes, he absolutely has stupid good range if used the right way. That was not who I clicked on. We're gonna just reset that. You didn't see anything. That didn't happen. We'll go with his default outfit instead of his weird, like, not leopard print. Because characters do have additional costumes. Link's actually the only one I think that has 4 for all the 4 swords colors.
I got you. Versus Taki.
I like his red outfit more than his yellow one, though.
She raises her swords to strike down demons. Is there final?
I'm actually gonna pause really quickly and up the volume on this, because I was gonna mention it, but then I realized how quiet it was. The music in this game is really solid. I would sit here and like explain how the timeline for Soul Calibur works, but I think the best way to explain it is through a Facebook status. It's really complicated. Interesting, but mega complicated.
You win. Versus Voldo.
Are you ready for this?
Ah, Valdo. These were the days before he had a spider on his crotch. Don't believe me? Look up his character art for Soul Calibur 5. Might have been 6. Either way, it happened in one of those. I don't remember how to do half these combos, because I played Link semi recently when I was showing this game off to a friend. I have not played Keelik recently at all.
Versus Talim.
How's that?
She rides the whip.
Master, I will do this.
Final battle. Fight.
How does she do that? Every time I went to go for a grab, she knew exactly where I was. Every single time I did it.
You lose.
My heart is still pounding.
9, 8, 7.
Oh, I did say these were gonna go quick.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right. Round 3. No thanks, I don't want to watch Raphael fight Sungmin. I'm pretty sure Sungmin is going to lose that. Like, pretty handedly. Last character in question. God, not Charade. As much as I love Charade as a character, holy cow, I would not be able to use him effectively.
Take this.
My favorite character, Cervantes. Not the one I am best with, at least not in 2. But character-wise, absolutely my favorite. I love his move style. I love he just punishes characters for making mistakes. I wish I was good with him in this game. As good as I was in 4 and 5, because I used to be able to decimate people in 4 and 5 with him.
Not enough. Wallow in your despair. Final battle. Fight.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I was trying to remember how to do that earlier. Oh, I was hoping I could watch it fall off. Oh well. I tell you what, man, feast on his dang old soul.
Charade.
Charade, I'm gonna kick his ass.
Itself. Final battle. Fight.
Busy playing like a girl. Oh, so that's how you do that. I'm gonna actually start doing something before I die here. Go for the low kick. They'll never see it coming. That's very hard to do that voice after talking all day, I tell you what.
You win. Versus Shanghua. Her graceful snake.
Probably also doesn't help that I got the volume up on the game.
Final battle. Fight.
Used to be a, yeah, there we go. I was like, there was a way to like actually impale them and throw them, right? I don't think I've ever seen her do that throw before. Oh well, she's dead. So, no one else has redeemed it. I literally just made that one today. So no one has.
Versus Maxi.
I'm fighting Elvis.
Final
Heck
battle.
yeah.
Fight.
Bye.
You win. Versus Nightmare. Stop struggling.
Oh geez, this battle of the big bads here. Oh, we did the same thing. No. There's a way to do the move I'm thinking of, and I cannot figure it out. Go for the rare double throw. There we go. Now I just gotta figure out how I did that. I used to be able to pull like those types of moves off, like the big ones like combo and stuff, like no problem on 4 and 5, but I do not remember how to do them in 2 at all.
Come back to me. My child.
Silence! I can change my own destiny.
You're not Seto Kaiba.
Fight.
To be fair, I am scared about fighting Ivy. She's wicked strong.
Stop struggling.
Nope. Didn't do it. I tried to go for a low kick, and it was like, oh, did you want to do like a horizontal high? Like, no, I didn't want to do a horizontal high. Sorry.
I will join you someday.
9, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I like just remembered you could actually do that and speed it up too. Good old max pad. Alright. It's like saw him out of the corner of my eye on the screen. Yeah, so very good game. Tragically, I'm horribly out of practice, as you saw. I did like pretty good as Link and floundered horribly with Keelik and Cervantes. But yeah, the way Charade works is kind of like Inferno. He changes fighting styles to match a character in the game every single round. So I could have, in theory, gotten characters I was really good with one round, and the next round I could have gotten, like, Maxi or Talent. Like, just somebody I was absolutely terrible as. Which is probably what would have happened. And that would have immediately screwed me over.
I am one with the wind.
Love him as a character, though. I like most of the characters in this series. They're like, they all have really good, solid backstories. Right, so with that one done, let's see what the RNG will provide us today. I need to take Wii Party off of the list. And our random number is... hit this a few times. 3, which is... Oh, that is not what I thought was going to come up. But I'm okay with doing that. Right, we will be back for more. Actually, you know what? I can go ahead and go for the other thing while I'm putting that one in. So, let's go ahead and do that as you get blinded by that horrible screen for a split second. Hey, come here, you. No, give it here. That's not your disc. It's mine. Back. I think my Wii just tried to backsass me. What you think you're doing, boy? Where did I put the case for that? Did I just, like, set it down in front of me? I did set it down in front of me. Right, so the other thing that we are going to be doing with channel points tonight, potentially, that technically goes for the entirety of the month as well. And that is not the tab I'm looking for. That is this. Provided that that window will open up. There are also things that I only learned about recently, but figured it would be fitting, is a community challenge. This is going to go on for a month, so I don't know why the timer's there. But yeah, this is going to go for a full month. And the way that it works, as I'm hunting through my other games, the way that it works is, whenever you use channel points, if you reach a certain target amount, collectively, which in this case is 5,000, I will agree to play a game blind. And for reference's sake, I just picked up a brand new game yesterday that I am very excited to play, that not only have I never played the game, I've never played any game from that series ever. On stream, on YouTube, ever. Have never touched it, period. So, I'm very curious to see exactly how that will go, if I get the chance to play it. We'll see how it goes. I wish there was a way to check this. Can I go to view more? No, that's just going to take me to the help page. I don't need no stinking help. I want to try to view this one specifically. Oh well, I can figure out how to do that later. Yeah, it's really weird that it won't let me go into specifics for that. But again, I can figure out how to do that at a later point. So by using those points, that will unlock the capability to do it. If that is the case, what I'm going to do for it, and I think it mentions that too when you have the option to give up the channel points for it. Because it will be under the, if you click on your channel points, it's under that contribution. And it is currently at 40%. And so what I'll do is I'll look through my entire game library, and any game that I have never touched that it could be done blind, I'll put those in a straw poll, and then that will be on Discord, and you guys can vote for which one I do blind. And I'll leave that up for like a week, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. I'm very much looking forward to seeing if that one does get the most votes, but who knows? In the meanwhile, let's not have the ability to find that box, because I couldn't see it, because it was right in the middle. Let's load up a brand new game here. And by the time that I get this title changed, I'm sure you'll already know what that is. Or maybe I could have actually outpaced the Wii. I'm kind of impressed with myself on that. I'm also going to turn the game volume back down. Cool. Let's get comfortable here in order to prepare for the brawl to end them all. Not really. All right. There is the next prediction in question as we get set up here. We will be doing classic mode with a character provided. I'm pretty sure you can pick randomly. If not, then I'll just roll an RNG, but I'm pretty sure you can pick randomly. You can pick randomly. I'm going to keep it on hard mode, and like normal, we'll keep 3 stocks. Normally I would pick Marth, but nope, we are going full on random here. I'm going to let this timer run out a little bit more, because in theory I could get Marth, and that would make this incredibly easy for me, very likely. Or I could get, like, Olimar, or Rob, or pretty much anybody on this bottom row that's not Toon Link, or Falcon, or Lucas. Or I could get Ice Climbers, just somebody I'm not really very good with. So we can see how that potentially does or does not go. I'm trying to see what else I really wouldn't want on this list. I really wouldn't want Snake. I'm not very good at him. If I remember correctly from when I did all the boss battles on Intense with every character, I think he was the one that took the most tries. It was either him or Pikachu. But Pikachu just has a lot of like multi-hit attacks rather where it's just one solid hit. It's like a mix of small hits put together, and so I just couldn't get out of combos when I needed to. With Snake, I just couldn't use him effectively. So, it could result in a win, could result in a loss. Only one way to find out, though. Let's do it. Also, yes, I play with the Wii Remote. I know that's weird. I don't use the GameCube controller. Oh, hey, I got Pikachu. How fitting. Thunder Spam! Still more accurate than in the games. And just like in the games, well, yeah, because I'm bad at using Thunder here. It's almost like I'm not good with Pikachu. Who would have thought? I kind of wanted to play Ike, actually. Ike would have been cool. I'm not very good with heavyweights, but like he's one of the few I'm not horrible with. I like how Diddy Kong literally just hit me like while I was attacking him. Just like went right through him. I missed with the Deku Nut. No. As long as we're taunting at the end, and I heard my ally just die at the end there. But can I defeat myself? Probably not. After all, this is the actual Pikachu. Since I picked random, it also randomized what skin I got. So as a result, I got the goggles. Get him, Goro. Be more effective than you are in the game that you're actually in, please. Get rid of that. Why does Pikachu's model look so creepy? Whenever it's up close. Oh, yeah, just to spite me, Team Marth, sure. It's what all Pikachu players would do, let's be real. You gonna do it? I don't know why the AI just is so bad with those sensor bombs. It's like the go-to item if you want to screw him over. Now I don't remember if you lose... I don't think you lose a life here if you, like, die on a target test. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully we'll never have to find out, but you never know. Perfect. I would have preferred Meta Knight as the ally, but I guess DDD will have to do. Do we at least get Meta Knight's revenge? Nope, we get Checker Knights, which is not bad, but I mean, it's not Meta Knight's revenge. I'm pretty sure Meta Knight could have come back from that. I don't know why it was just like, nope, he's gone. Trying to take it easy on me, but I'm very sure he could have recovered from that. I've been a big fan of this song. And I like Pikmin. I would have preferred End of Day myself, but, you know. We did it. That was a solid strategy. So now he's gone from Bird Butt to Big Bird Butt. Got it. Well, moving on. Man, I thought the giant Donkey Kong mess up was bad. That was even worse. Oh, that was painful. You know, open that party ball, see what's inside. Explosives! Explosives were what's inside. That's usually something that's supposed to happen to me, not the other way around. I missed. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm sure that's the shot everyone wanted to see.
Versus Metal Brawl. Ready?
I'm still laughing at that giant Falco mishap. That was hilarious. Too easy. Next fight, too easy.
Versus Giant Wario.
Alright, Wario. The giant characters have not been doing very well thus far tonight. Let's see if you can raise the bar by not dying in the first 10 seconds. I honest to God thought he was about to do it again, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. How did that happen? Please don't get in the star. Okay, I can... Oh, I got the star. Sweet. That'll work. Also, what's up, MC? How's it going?
Break the targets.
Let's break some targets.
Ready? Go.
Oh, I forgot about this state. I know there's going to be one coming from down there. There it is. Yeah, I'd argue this one might be worse than 5 was. At least just 5 doesn't have ice on it. Pressed actually did that correctly.
Versus Ness, Ike, and Hit.
Good old Ikey. What I have a feeling that fighting Ness is just gonna... I have a feeling for some reason he's just gonna screw everything up for me. I don't know why. Nope! I'm afraid I'll have to pass on getting hit by a giant target like that. That was a nice snipe by Pit just then. He just got him like perfectly. I thought he was going to be smart enough to dodge that, but nope. I was just making sure he couldn't get that last piece, but I ended up not needing it. I could have comboed him way better than that, but I was just like, I would prefer to see this not fall on top of his head. And then him somehow managed to hit me twice and get both pieces and kill me. Hey Crazy Ann, how's it going? How you been? We haven't seen you tonight. Of course, we haven't seen Master Hand tonight either, and even if we had gotten to the end of Adventure Mode in Melee, we still wouldn't have seen him. Since it would have been Bowser and then potentially Giga Bowser. Or actually, definitely Giga Bowser based on the parameters that were set up. Yeah, go with the lasers, by all means. Lasers are easy to deal with. Get up, you fool! Had a feeling that was going to happen at some point. Just didn't know when. Get up. That was close. See, this is what I mean about, like, not, like, he just has a bunch of attacks that you can't get out of very easily. Not Master Hand, but Pikachu. Yeah. And then other times you hit the jump button and nothing happens. That's always fun. That drill move, never liked it. I was never good about getting out of it. Yeah, that was an easy way to just get some free damage in on me. Nope. No, thank you. We did it! We cleared it on hard mode. Went in there with 3 lives and almost lost. Still, just on that final fight alone. I thought I might lose a fight on one of the giant characters, and then Wario didn't put up much of a fight, and Falco put up so much of a fight he defeated himself. Which was hilarious, but not helpful to himself. Well, that was a thing that happened. Which also means we can move on to the final game chosen by subscribers. Which is admittedly one that I'm very excited for. Because this is a very underrated gem of the GameCube era. And you can't convince me otherwise.
Congratulations!
It also means I can close that window, so that's one less thing that I have to notice. Good job, Random. You did it. You saved the world from Master Hand and Crazy Hand. The best Random that ever lived. He did his countrymen proud. I would say we've gotten a nice balance of Wii and GameCube tonight. I figured with the ratio of GameCube to Wii being higher on the GameCube side, I figured we might get like one Wii game total between what people had selected and what would come up on the RNG. And I'm pleasantly surprised that that was not the case. I think we'll just do 2 rounds of this game in particular, because this will go much longer than, or much, take more time than Soul Calibur will. Ladies and gentlemen, the unsung hero of the GameCube era. Kirby Air Ride. And I'm not saying that's an April Fool's joke. This is an unsung hero. This is a gem of a game, and I would love to see a Switch version. In fact, I'm going to actually turn the volume up for this. Not by a lot, just one. Also, congrats, Kirby, on the Cool Guys Don't Look at Explosions. Appreciate that. Alright, so for this, we're going to be doing a city trial. Let me make sure the settings are correct. Let's do 2 5-minute sets. We'll keep it on normal because you don't want it on slow. The event will be a secret, and of course we'll turn events on. So the ultimate goal for this one is going to be winning whatever stadium event gets. I don't have to have like the best vehicle, I don't have to have a certain type of vehicle, nothing like that. All I have to do is win the stadium event. And if you've not seen Kirby Air Ride before, look forward to seeing how it works, because it's pretty dang cool. Most people only remember this game for City Trial, but City Trial is kind of awesome. So the way it works, those should be the same settings. I'm going to switch over to my color. Of course, CPU level really doesn't matter that much. Is you set a timer for X amount of time, in this case 5 minutes, and then you are taken into the city itself. And in the city you can get different power-ups for your vehicle, including different vehicles as well. Get things like offense, charge, defense, turn. Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. That's my baby. Gotta start all the way, all day. So you can go around here and power up your vehicle by finding those items, typically in boxes. Sometimes they're just on the ground. There's other different things you can hit as well in order to try and find other potential items, like so. Red boxes will typically have, not power-ups, but abilities, like sword, as you just saw. And so you can use those to attack other players or objects or stuff like that. The blue ones will have your power-ups to power up your vehicle, and the green ones will have items that you can throw, like a time bomb, that kind of thing. If a power-up is gray, like that one you just saw, or that charge right there, that means you would lose that stat, so you want to avoid picking those up. If it is colored normally, then you do want to pick it up. Like that one over there. In addition, you also can find healing items. I forgot to mention that. But you can also find legendary vehicle parts for either the Hydra or the Dragoon. The Hydra being like the ultimate top speed vehicle, and the Dragoon being the ultimate flying vehicle. In addition to picking up the stats, each vehicle kind of has its own thing it excels in. The Shadow Star excels particularly in offense. There's stuff like the Glide Star that are really good at gliding but don't have very good top speed on the ground. You can pick up all-rounders like the Warp Star or the Compact Star that you start on. There's a bunch of different things you can pick up. You'll also get stadium events that will occur, like this, and those will tell you different things that can go on. It can give you predictions to what stadium game you're going to play. It can unlock certain things like what we're about to do right here. A bunch of different events that can potentially pop up. So keep an eye out, you'll be glad you did. Oh, this is just food. I don't need this. Food just restores the health of your vehicle. Like, you can get an actual HP icon to increase the max health of your vehicle, and that is helpful. But if you're at full health, the food does nothing for you. There's a couple other ones up here. The Slick Star, which I've never been a fan of, but I know some people that like it. Care about weight that much, but sure. Defense is always good. You can attack other players. I've just never found that too terribly useful unless you needed to get a legendary vehicle part out of them. There's boost, which will increase your boost power. Charge increases how... It'll make it take less time to charge up your vehicle. Offense is obviously damage. Defense is reduction from that damage. Turn is turn. The game's not too terribly hard, is what I'm saying, but it is still very rewarding. I'm not even trying to go for the legendary vehicle parts, but... Oh, yeah. There's one right there. That's piece for the Hydra. That's also piece for the Hydra. There's the HP up. These always seem to be really hard to find for some reason. It's always the HP ups. No, I actually would like that glide, thank you. Shadow Star is not phenomenal at gliding. It's not the worst vehicle for gliding, but it's definitely not the best. Speaking of the best, there's one right there. At least for gliding. If I know it's going to be a gliding event, I will usually take the Glide Star over the Shadow Star. It's one of the few times I will actually pick it up. It's never bad to have turn, ever. Turn is always good. There's a hot dog, don't care. Wait, definitely don't care. Okay, good. I'd rather take the top speed over the attack. Thanks. Alright, we didn't get any predictions on what could happen in the stadium, so really anything's possible here. We got the best in offense, both in vehicle and in stats. Really, the only thing I don't have an edge on is boost, but usually it's not specifically boosting. Destruction Derby 5. Defeat your rivals and seize victory. Which it means this is predominantly an offense-based map, which I'm okay with. I don't know how that got rid of that, but apparently it did. I need to be able to actually like pick up an item here, game. Please? Nope, not allowed. Okay, I understand. It is not just a one-life run. It is the most points total. Okay, so now we're just not going to drop any items at all, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, they're just straight up not dropping any items anymore. Like, there's these, but there's not actually, like, any items to damage people with. Which is weird, because it was so hellbent on it a second ago, and then it's like, nope, no, you don't need those. Look at that. There we go, there's a couple kills. Needle. I want that. No. I want that either. No, I wanted sword. That might be enough. I don't know. Probably not. It's probably second, if I had to guess. Nope, that was first. We've done it. We've succeeded. 2 and 1 points. I'm pretty sure all the points that were not by me were from killing me. I'm pretty sure I died 3 times total, and it was 2 to that guy and 1 to him. I'm not surprised that the giant bulky star didn't get anything, though. I'm actually going to make the next one a little bit longer. See, this is a very good game to get addicted to, or like just one more race, because it just never feels like it's enough time, ever. And it's a little bit of a shame that you only get 7 minutes tops. Alright. Let's change that to 7 minutes. get started. I will say, one edge to emulating this on Dolphin. Not that I would ever condone doing such a thing. How dare you, sir? In a world where GameCube games are incredibly expensive, and often the only way that people can do it is through emulation, how would I ever suggest such a thing? Regardless, I believe in the Dolphin version you can actually set it up to 99 minutes, which is way too long, because by that point the vehicle becomes completely uncontrollable. My baby! But maybe like 11 minutes or something like that. It's just 7's not quite enough. Oh, I can't believe I found the Shadow Star twice. That is incredibly lucky. There's my boy. There's a wheelie scooter. There's Harmless Guy's boy. We have a rule when it comes to these things is he's not allowed to take the Shadow Star unless he's blocking an AI from taking it, in which case he also has to give it to me the first chance he gets, and the same goes for the wheelie scooter. I am not allowed to take the wheelie scooter unless it is blocking the AI from getting it, in which case I can do so that he can get it later. That's not what I wanted. How'd that get in there? Oh, well, whatever. No, I don't want to go on that. Stop it. Yeah, you definitely want to go wherever the giant meteor lands, because there's just a bunch of power-ups here. Steal these all before the AI gets a chance to. No thanks, I don't need sleep, Kirby. I'm good. Hard pass. So yeah, there are a couple places, even without the boxes, that you can go and get items from. It's namely the little spots I just showed in the volcano section, and also you need at least a little bit of glide to hit this, typically with most vehicles, but you can also hit the star up here. And it will drop things as well. And those are typically the best things to get early. I was hoping I could get that, but oh well. Another event already? That was fast. I'm just getting rubbery. Okay, that's not as bad. I thought it was going to be something else, which would have been a giant pain in the butt to deal with, but no, that's not quite as bad. This is still pretty annoying, though. How did that drop? Oh, one of those. Oh, you got sent to the stratosphere. Eventually they'll stop bouncing, thankfully. Usually the music's a pretty good cue for when it's gonna knock it off. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back to normal. Also, if ever you're looking for a vehicle that you're not using, but you can't find one on the map, just hold down the boost button and then hit back to jump off your vehicle, and it will show you any vehicles that are on the map that are not being used by another player. It's a very easy way to find them quickly. I usually do it right at the start of a map. Whenever I'm playing with friends, just be like, okay, this is what we got for options right now. And there is a limited amount of vehicles on the map, but if you kill vehicles that you don't want, then it will make more vehicles spawn in. It can potentially be the same vehicles, but the odds are that it will not be, so that's one way to get around that. If you really just don't want to ride anything that's currently available. Which, like, I would take either the Shadow, the Glide, or the Warp Star, oddly enough, is actually pretty solid. It's got a good chunk of health. There we go. Oh, hey, Mike Kirby. Not grabbing that battery, because I know what that does. It basically makes your car completely uncontrollable for a little while. If pillars appeared, where? If the game would be so kind. There we go. We did it. We busted the pillar. If I could get control of my vehicle. There we go. Very slippery vehicle this round. I feel like it would do pretty good in a race, though. Because like, straight-up races, like, in the actual game, because it is a racing game, can show up as well, and I feel like it would do okay right now. I feel like weight should cause it to not slide as much when I hit the ground, but it's not doing that. Really, there's no point to ever crack open a green box, ever. That is something I could use, though. I'm not crazy high on Glide. You can pause and check your stats at any time, by the way, if you ever need to. Nope, there can be only one. Sorry. I'm not letting anybody have a chance at a Shadow Star. Hey! Remember I said I didn't want to grab that battery because things would become uncontrollable? This is a good example. So, here's what the city looks like. So you got the main town over here, there's a little building back here. You can go over here to the little multi-level complex. You can go underground to get to the garage right there. Here's the section with the ocean. This is, where... Oh, it actually went back to normal. This is where the grassland is, and then over there's the mountain. You got to see it all. Congrats. Oh, I didn't realize we were that low on time. But oh well. Target fly. Oh, no. I did not build my vehicle for this. It's too fast. I'm not going to be able to control it. Oh, this is bad. This is going to be really tough. So you get 2 attempts, best total score wins. You have to try to fly it into the correct one. So you got 100 points that round. Round 2. He's using a car that can't turn unless you actually, like, boost and come to a complete stop. If you're wondering, like, how could he possibly be screaming that far ahead of you? That's the reason why. How is that a 0? That's clearly lodged into that. Look at that. Game tried to lie to me. Still beat him easily, though. That was absolutely on that target. You cannot convince me otherwise. If it had hit the gray section, sure, but it was clearly in the yellow. I should have gotten 10 points for that. I definitely missed the green, but that also definitely hit the yellow. I call hacks. Game's a filthy liar. You can see how this game gets incredibly addicting, though. Like, this is one I could play. I could just do city travel with friends. I could do this for like 3 hours, no problem. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Alright. So, with that one... I think I already took that off the list. Oh no, that was on the subscriber list. Did I take the other one you did off the list? No, I did not. I did not take Brawl off the list. Alright. That leaves us with 14 on that list. Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. The lesson is number 7. Lucky number 7 is... Oh. Alright, fine. Have no choice. The RNG has spoken, as has the giraffe. I'm doomed. So, I will quickly set that up. And then we will have you guys joining me for the loss of sanity that is certainly to come with this game. Also, as a side note, since that collective thing is available for doing a blind game, I have not forgotten about Super Paper Mario. I just have not had the urge to play it, and I think that kind of answers my question on if I think it's a good Paper Mario game. I think it's just not for me. It just doesn't... It doesn't feel like the Paper Mario games of old. And it's fine that it's different, but it's going to be a one and done for me. Like, I'm going to finish it, yeah, but it's a one and done for me, I think. That said, I am curious to see how Origami King is, and I hope it's really good. So we'll see how it goes. Because genuinely, I am very curious to see how it will compare. Because it seems like a lot of people that I know that were big fans of the classic ones really liked it. So... timer. And switch the game, start the prediction, and go back to the window that I was on. And people will have a conversation outside of my apartment. That too. Yeah, now you know why I said, oh god. F-Zero GX, the hardest game of all time, but at least graphic and music-wise, in my opinion, still absolutely holds up to this day. Phenomenal game. So, our prediction for this is, can I win a Grand Prix? Which consists of, depending on the cup, either 5 or 6 races. As for what difficulty, I'm picking randomly. As for what cup, I'm picking randomly. I am, however, not picking my vehicle randomly because that would easily spell disaster. I'm going with Rainbow Phoenix. Emerald Cup, Standard. Oh, thank God it's not anything higher than Standard. I probably could have handled like, medium-hard difficulty with some GPs, but if I'd gone Master, I would have been screwed on anything other than Ruby Cup. So if you've not seen F-Zero GX before, I hope you're not motion sick. If you are, just like use your best judgment on if you should watch this section or not. So the way it works is, at the beginning, you can decide if you want higher top speed overall or want better excel. I usually tend to pick, like, kind of in the middle. Towards the max speed end if it's a really easy race, and a little bit towards the acceleration if it's a really hard race. Luckily, I love Firefield. Firefield's one of my favorites. So the way it works as a racing game is, it is 3 laps, unsurprisingly, like most racing games are. However, your health meter in the top right, after the first lap is over, will change into your boost meter. It still serves as your health meter, but it is also your boost, meaning if you want to boost to increase your speed to get ahead, you are sacrificing health to do so. Now, you can get that health back. However, if your health runs out, then you lose a life, and your lives are dictated in the bottom left corner. 4 lives seems like a lot. On Master difficulty, you get 1 to complete all of them, because that is your life pool. That is 4 for the entirety of the Grand Prix. You can get extra lives by killing players, but you have to kill 5 players to get 1 life. It is not typically worth the risk. Now we'll just sit back and let the GP do that. This is how you regen your health, is through that little pad of health right there. Some stages have multiple pads, some only have 1, but you absolutely want to go across them if you see them. They don't lower your speed, they are only good for you. I'm going to keep it there and not go any faster / farther with the boost until I can regen my health. Yeah, this is the latest F-Zero game ever made for GameCube on 2003, because Miyamoto's not a fan of F-Zero, which is very unfortunate. Probably just bad at it. which in his defense, most people are. I have completed every GP except for Diamond Cup on Master for the GPs, and I have not done very much of story mode, admittedly. I've gotten up to Chapter 9, but most of them I have not beaten the highest difficulty for them. Obviously, I've done Chapter 1, otherwise I wouldn't have Rainbow Phoenix. And then I've done, like, up through, I think, Chapter 4 or maybe 5. But they get ridiculous. If you think this looks difficult, I'll just go ahead and tell you right now, story mode is infinitely harder than Grand Prix is. Infinitely harder. And half the reason is because you have to play as the Blue Falcon, which is actually a pretty bad car in this game. There are tons of other options that are better. Blue Falcon's not one of them. Because it kind of just tries to do a jack-of-all-trades thing, and that doesn't really work in F-Zero. Some games that's really good, not F-Zero. There you are. Had a hair stuck in the center of my glasses. I couldn't find it. Had to take them off to get to it. Is the Blue Falcon racing by any chance? Yeah, there he is. He's down there in 9th, hanging out. Fire Stingrays in last. Samurai Goro, not surprised. Deep Claw. Yeah, he's racing. Is Big Fang? Yeah, there he is. That was my OG car in F-Zero X. Is that one in 10th, Big Fang. Green Plant intersection. Now, if the last one didn't make you motion sick, I guarantee this one will. But at least you get to listen to good music while you crash there. When it says rival, that's just referring to either A, the person that's in first overall in the GP, or the person that's in second overall if you're in first. So basically like, hey, if you can kill this person, you should probably do it. Because as a human player, if you die, you have to redo the level. But as a bot, if you fall off the course or get killed, something that forces you to not finish the race, you actually don't get any points, and that severely hurts their chances. A lot of the high-level GPs, you practically have to kill people that are typically big contenders like Black Bull. Really, namely just Black Bull. He's usually the worst defender. Anybody that's like threatening your chance to win, if you can knock them out even once, will make a big difference. Because that's up to 100 points that they no longer got anything out of. Committed to that more, but oh well. Yeah, you can drift with the L and R buttons. It kind of messes up your traction a little bit. Not too bad though. And then you can also double tap Z in a direction to spin like that, which will do heavy damage to a vehicle it collides with. There are technically 3 stats to the vehicle, though on the sub-menus you can see there's 4 because steering is also included. There's body, which is how durable a car is if it gets hit. It's energy meter, how quickly it uses up its boost. Boost, which is how much speed it actually gains from the boost. And, I can't remember what the other one is. There's also turn, obviously, which again is your steering. There's a 4th one, though. I can't remember what it is offhand. Playing safe for the timing. A lot of these maps just kind of force you to wait until like the very last section of the race, and then you just punch it on the boost and just fly past as many people as you can. Unlike Mario Kart, really it doesn't matter who's in what position until like the final third of the last lap. As long as you're not dead, then you still have a chance to catch up most of the time. Ah, they bumped me off. It hit me so hard I fell through the floor. That happens sometimes. That's why you get multiple lives. I'm gonna try to at least kill one player. You'll do nicely. Ah, I missed him. Tube tunnel thing is not helpful in trying to knock out players, to be fair. Sorry if I'm not talking, but you might be able to understand why this might take some concentration. That didn't make him flash red. Wow. I'm impressed. Alright, that was my own fault. That was really unfortunate timing where it was just like, nope, no walls. Too bad. I was going to try to bounce off the wall and hit him twice. There we go, I got one. So yeah, whenever you kill somebody, you get that little skull off next to your timer. That was all I was trying to show. The fact I got my rival was just a bonus. I mean, he does not score anything, provided that I don't have to redo the race. Because if you redo a race, then anybody that also died will come back. As you can see, the rival name reappears to whoever is next in the contention. In this case, it's Black Bull. Not surprising. Could we not push me off the map again? Thanks. Gotta go fast. I'll stop about there. I got a little bit of health left in case I need to take a tiny hit. Noticed how they just rubber banded, by the way, because this game cheats really bad, and I am not the only one that thinks that and knows that. Trust me. I checked it recently, and apparently it got reformatted, but if you are an avid fan of reading TV tropes, you might have heard of the trope, the computer's a cheating bastard. At one point, F-Zero had its own sub-page for it. As in, like, there was so much to list, they had to put it in another page. I should be more specific. Not even F-Zero, just F-Zero GX. Just this game. Nothing else. That's how bad this game could be at times. But it's a lot of fun. It has a very high skill ceiling, but if you can master it, it is a lot of fun. Like, Mario Kart, really the only reason I think it might have a chance for me personally being more fun is just because of, like, managing to beam somebody with an item, like a shell. Is, you know, like, that will never get old. But when it comes to just, like, raw speed and feeling like you're actually flying, yeah, this one absolutely wins. 200cc's got nothing on this. I'll take third. That'll work. Trust me, there are some levels where you're like, oh, thank goodness I got 14th place. Yeah, Death Anchor got DQ'd. Which, as you can see, dropped him down into 8th. Black Bulls, yep, gonna be right behind me. If I can get him out. in one of these, I'm gonna try to. Casino Palace is gonna be impossible to get him out. I'd have to knock him out immediately. That's the only way. Because this stage does not have a lot of room to maneuver. I'm probably not gonna get a chance because he's actually behind me right now. Because whoever gets first will start the race in 30th, whoever gets second will start in 29th, and so on down the line. Hi, Fire Stingray. Hello, whoever's stomping like a banshee outside my apartment. Really, I've never seen any of these be more or less quick than the others. It's just whichever one you want to take. Also, 3 people are dead, by the way, just in case you were curious, based on the number at the top. A lot of times when you see branching paths like this, at least in Ruby Cup is typically where you see them, is one will have a predominantly boost, one will have predominantly... one will have predominantly boost like these, and the other one will have heal panels. So if you're going for optimal speed, you want to take the ones that have the boost panels on the first lap when you can't use your turbo. And the second lap, you can just turbo while you're getting healed, because it will still heal you while you're doing that. As you can see, I didn't lose any until I got off the healing pad. You have to be careful on some of these turns, because if you go fast enough, you can just straight up fly off the map. That can absolutely happen, where you're just going so fast, the game's like, nope, you're not even on the track anymore. You didn't fall off, you flew off. Go this way. I don't like having those jumps. Not a fan. Hey, Queen Meteor. I can't remember what Drax's car's name is. I know that guy is named Drax, the pink little monster-looking dude. I might know most of the cars' names, but I don't know all of them. I know Byrex because I used to drive him. I know Black Bull because I know how much of a pain in the butt he is. I know the Skull. I know Roger Buster. Those are the names of the characters, not the cars. My character is easy enough to remember because he drives Rainbow Phoenix and his name is Phoenix. He is literally a futuristic space cop. That's all he is. He went back in time because this is set in like the 24th century, I think, and he's from the 29th century. So he's come from farther in the future to stop some crime that's being committed. I think it's presumed the events of this game, but it's never stated outright, I don't think. Completely lost track of where everything was there. Nah, I bumped him across the line. I didn't mean to do that. I could have gotten 5th out of that at least. Yeah, of course he ended up in 1st. Who DQ'd? I'm curious about that. Deep Claw, White Cat. Apparently Wild Goose did at some point. There's no surprise there in Hyper Speedster. I'm surprised Deep Claw did. It's usually pretty good. Oh well. Not like I was racing him, so. Lightning Half Bite. A little bit better at this one. I gotta be careful with this one, though, because this is another really easy to fall off one. To be fair, easy to fall off could constitute like 80% of maps in your game. Most of them have at least one point where you can fall off. I think even the very first one technically has a spot you can fall off. You pretty much have to be trying to do it, but I think you could fall off of it. I will say I love Lightning's music as well. Though I prefer a loop cross to half pipe. Because Lightning's essentially the style that it is, which is usually dictated by the music and how the track looks. It's kind of got this art style to it. But then loop cross, half pipe, whatever you're gonna call them, those are all different ones. Like if you know Port Town Aero Dive from Smash, there's a couple Port Town stages. Aero Dive is the specific stage. There's a couple big blue stages as well. Those lasers don't stop you, they just damage your vehicle, that's all. Cool, thanks, I will be sure not to use it at all until the very end of the race. Unless I have to boost past Black Bull so that he doesn't attack me. Some of the racers will attack you back, and it actually kind of depends on the AI itself of which racer it's referring to, but Black Bull is notorious for attacking other drivers. Pretty much all the villainous characters will do it, or all the chaotic ones will. So Biorex will, Black Shadow will, Samurai Goro will, Michael Chain will. But characters like Blue Falcon usually you won't see that, unless you're on a really high difficulty. I think if you play on Master, then anybody's capable of attacking you. We're just gonna do that again, basically. Also, 2 people DQ'd again. I can safely say it's not Deep Claw since he's in the top 6 right now, because Octoman drives Deep Claw. I used to drive him before I got Rainbow Phoenix. And he's pretty solid. Not great, but not horrible. He could do worse. Like Silver Rat, for example. Nope, fell off. Cool, now I gotta do all that again. I gotta be more careful, because I don't remember if 0 counts as a life. I think it does. Here a little bit. That's kind of one of the other reasons you want to stay towards the top 10 is less of oh, I want to, be close to the front, and more just I don't want to deal with this giant amount of players where there's just 10 people all crammed together. That's probably how those 2 players got DQ'd earlier, is it probably just fell off because they got thrown off by somebody completely by accident. Fell through the floor again. Cool. Alright, well, let's find out. Does 0 count as life? Yes, it does. Time to start driving like grandma. Even though I was driving pretty carefully there, and the game just decided, nope, you're going through the floor. Nope, I don't want to go across that and off the edge again. There we go. So good for looking to see who was passing me. No. No! I don't want to go off the stage, and you can't make me. laser section, which is fine because we're pretty much full. Doesn't matter if we take a little bit of damage. Let's kill it all right here. And then we move swiftly on. I think I should be avoiding the boost panel practically at this point. Spot I feel comfortable is right here. Like this, you pretty much just have to lean slightly to the left the whole way through and you can hit every boost and you'll be fine. No. Somebody else died. And somebody else died as well. Hi, the skull. How's it going? Also, hi, Beast Man. Thanks for crashing into my car. I don't care if Beast Man pulls ahead of me. He's not much of a threat to ever win overall. Nope. Nope. Get out of my way. Jackasses kept trying to rear end me. This isn't Overwatch. Body blocking should not be a thing. Fire Stinger was one of them. I saw him DQ. Who else? Queen Meteor, yeah. Very good top speed, very frail, so very easy for it to get killed. Silver Rat actually did pretty well considering. I know 19th out of 30 doesn't look very good, but for Silver Rat, that's phenomenal. That's an insanely good placement for Silver Rat. I pretty much have to go as best I can on this one, because Black Bull is ahead of me. I have to place higher than him on this race to beat him. And I only get one attempt at it. Unless I can DQ him right at the start, which I would appreciate if I could do that. Nope, couldn't do it. I tried. You're not going to get another opportunity to do that. Thank you, game. I'm not particularly good at this version of Big Blue. Seem to get bumped around on this map in particular. Really only a couple spaces where you can really effectively pass other players. And then stuff like this happens where it makes it really hard to pass other players. Great, probably not going to be using that anytime soon. He says that he does it. Namely to get away from everybody else. Black Bolt's trying to knock me out there. I thought I got him. Nope. That didn't even knock him into... Because he'd be flashing red if he was close to dead, so that looked a lot worse than it actually was for him. I might have gotten that guy. I just knocked him off the map, I think. I don't know if I killed that person, though. Now, whoever it was is still alive. Work their way back on the map, I guess. That is doable, so... I don't have to get first, I just gotta beat Black Bull. That's all I gotta do. Got him. Where'd he even end up? I just kind of lost him after a while. Yeah, he didn't place in the top 6. What happened? Oh, he fell, like, way behind. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I'm glad it happened. And wild board, Michael Chain was going to win the DQ on that one. I was going to say, that's not going to drop him, like, below 2nd, though. He was just that far ahead. But yeah, he suffered really bad because that one. I kind of want to see the replay of what happens, but unfortunately you can't check other racers, so there's really no way of knowing what specifically happened to him. The world may never know. Still, we've done it along with Black Bull and Red Gazelle. Kind of surprised he got 3rd, but, you know. Occasionally he'll do really well. He's one of those, like, very good steering, very good top speed, but his car is incredibly frail. So he's typically either in the front or disqualified. Ordeal, yeah, that was an ordeal. Good name for that race. Total attack, total murders 1. I'll be sure to put that on my resume. I've only killed 1 person. Apparently in this game is bad. Yeah, we can see everybody in the background too. But more importantly, it's time for the interview.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. A message for all your TV fans out there?
The Time Patrol is fighting to protect your lives. Don't forget it.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at
Really
the next
bad
Grand Prix.
British accent just then.
Thanks for playing.
So yeah, there's like a ton of different things you can get for each character, and depending on what difficulty and what cup you play on, you can get different questions. It's kind of funny. Fittingly enough, before we move on, there's also character endings that you can see by completing a level in Master with any character. I came here, however, to show off, in case you would like your nice little crossover. I think he's 21. No, he's not. I passed him already. Something like this, be faster. There he is. James McLeod. He's the leader of the Flight Squad Galaxy Dog. He had his combat plane converted into an F-Zero machine in order to compete. Tempted to make. He is motivated by thoughts of his wife and young son at home, both who need his support. No. And absolutely not a humanoid version of the actual James McCloud from Star Fox 64. I love his song. Just watch the movie, because it's pretty funny. Pretty much all the movies are funny. So yeah, this kind of ties into, if anybody was wondering, like, why the heck in Star Fox Command did they decide to make one of the endings Fox and Falco entering a F-Zero Grand Prix? Yeah, that crossover already was a thing in this side of the universe. Congrats, you did it. You fell and hurt yourself. The funny thing is, that's not even the silliest one that's in here. Let me find one more that's pretty funny. I'm trying to think offhand what's a really funny one. Where's Baba? His is pretty funny. And after this, we'll go to the other one. I just like showing these off because most of them, like I said, are absolutely freaking hilarious. This is his secret training. He's only like 15, 16. He's really young. Scaling a hill. What a legend. Lifting a boulder. Such a pro. Having lots of fan service. Priceless. What a game. What an absolute game. Oh, 19. Sorry, I was a little bit off. Still young. Or still younger than me, so. Makes you wonder how many of these characters are younger / older than me. Oh, he's older than me. She's younger than me. Oh well. We'll read those some other time. In the meantime, let's see what's coming up next. We'll probably go until the hour, for reference's sake. Take F-Zero GX off the board. I swear if we end up getting another racing game, that would actually be really funny. Will Morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. That lesson is number 7 again. Of course, has been replaced by another racing game. Damn it. When we come back, more racing! Hooray! The ride never truly ends, does it? It really never does. There were only 2 options for a racing game left. How did that happen? I mean, I know 2 out of 13, like, that's still pretty decent odds, but still. If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird that it happened twice. Also, I put Kirby Air Ride back into the wrong container. There's actually technically 3 racing games in a row when you think about it. Like, we didn't do the racing mode in Kirby Air Ride, but it is still a racing game. All the racing games from the early to mid 2000s here tonight. Every last one. As well run the other one after this. You know. Yeah, there's that. push this one out to 5 minutes because I think this one will be a little bit longer than the last one. Unless I screw up early, which is always possible. Alright. Behold the game I've probably spent more time in than any other. The almighty Mario Kart Double Dash. This one's pretty dang straightforward. We're doing All Cup Tour on 150cc, and the goal for the challenge is to see if I can race a perfect game. A perfect game meaning getting 160 out of 160 points. First place in every race. It does not mean I'm going to avoid getting hit by an item. That would be impossible because of things like lightning bolts. If there was any other racing game I could play for hours outside of Kirby Air Ride, this would have to be it. Sniped! I'm gonna throw that. Yeah, I can already tell based on the two teams I'm going to be competing against, this is actually going to be kind of rough because based on the specials, they're dealing with a lot of triple red and green shells as well as giant bananas and any special the game wants to give Petey Piranha. That was a nice shot right to the head. Hey, Chain Chomp, how's it going? Yeah, go back there. Alright, Lulu, have fun. Since we're only playing to the hour, this is very likely going to be the last game for the night. And if I end up not getting first in a race, we'll probably just call it there. Because even though we have streamed longer recently, I try to keep it under 4 hours. It's usually closer to 2.5, but I try to keep it under 4 hours, and also because I did not sleep well earlier today. Namely because someone thought, you know, now seems like a good time to just saw a lot of sheet metal near this apartment complex. Just as much as we can find. What a weird thing to do at 7 o'clock in the morning. Until about 12:30. Yep. The only upside was I got every team that was directly behind me as well. I was about to use that too, and now somebody else is going to get a hold of it. So just drop it on the ground. Nice try. I've seen every trick and I've written the book, my man. You gotta try harder than that. At least I got to use it eventually. Right now I'm just gonna sit here enjoying this music. I always love those steel drums. Almost makes me want to play Mario Sunshine, and then I remember how much I don't like Mario Sunshine. Well, let me rephrase that. I like most of Mario Sunshine. I don't like the blue coins. The rest of the game's alright. Somebody outside's got some heavy footsteps going on. It's often a key that I give people for whenever you're racing on high difficulties, if you've got a turn like that at the start, maybe parking up being another example, is intentionally take the turn loose and drop a couple places to get a good item, rather than taking the turn tight, staying in the top 3, and probably getting an item that's not going to be very helpful to you. Oh, that was way too early. That's why you let me hit them with that item. Now it makes sense. Yeah! Beautiful snipe. And back in the lead. I bet there's probably somebody watching that didn't know about that shortcut. He doesn't need that double item, it's fine. He'll be fine without it. If you're gonna blow me up, I'm gonna drive into other racers that are next to me that are trying to take advantage of that. I like how not only did that bomb not block the shell, which it can do, it also didn't manage to hit them somehow. There we go. Sensing the game might have tried to pull some strings on that one, and still failed. Failed pretty spectacularly too if they ended up that far behind me. Alright, let's race on Bowser Castle. Nope, not even close. I do like that outside of Luigi Circuit and Rainbow Road being the first and last races respectively, that the rest of them are all a mystery in what order they'll appear. Wasting items. That'll work. No, it's like they know. It's just every time, like, yeah, we'll let you hit. You know, we'll let you get past. There's conveniently a blue shell right after that, but you know, pay that no heed. Those two things are completely unrelated. Just because it's happened every time does not mean that it is a pattern, even though that's exactly what it means. Yeah, sorry, I don't like being tailgated. Bye, Petey. I thought I was gonna hit the bomb car, but I guess it didn't. Easy. Maybe one of these days I'll go over the strategies, like the little small finesse things about this game. This is the only game I would ever consider myself good at. Of all the games I've ever played in my life, this is the only one I'd consider myself good. And I don't mean, like, professional good, I mean, like, can hold my own good. But just to share little nuances that come with this game. Also, if you're wondering, speaking of little nuances, why do I keep throwing the items most of the time immediately rather than holding on to them? The reason is the game knows when you hold on to items, and it will start giving the CPUs more items to be able to counteract those. And I don't mean like red shells that you can block with the banana. I'm talking like it will spawn in more blue shells, it will spawn in more lightning bolts, that kind of thing, if you hold on to items for too long. So don't be afraid to hold on or to let go of an item, because the game is probably recognizing that you are holding on to it for too long, and it will get rid of it whether you want to get rid of it or not. Try better than that, guys. Couldn't even get that, huh? Alright. I want that. Get that out of here. You give me the worst item in the game over and over. I don't want it. At least the banana peels can actually block items. The fake items can't do that anymore. Used to be able to. And by used to, I mean Mario Kart 64, but no longer. Gone are the days of the usefulness of the fake item box as much as it used to be. Not the worst item in Mario Kart history, but for Double Dash's standards, yeah, probably the worst in the game. Can't block anything. Painfully obvious by both the color and usually the placement as well that it's not a real item box. Not good. Do something to try to keep myself from immediately getting taken over. And I just have a sneaking suspicion this is going to be the one that I end up losing. The last second blue shell. So, we're all good. They can have that to snack on. That seems to be one of the worst maps to get blue shelled on because it's one of the faster maps. But unlike Baby Park, it's not as chaotic, so there's not a chance that people won't just get annihilated by things. Cataquacks are about the best you can hope for. I guess Peter Piranha fell off the map. Watching his icon and it just like skidded off the... His face just skidded off the racetrack there. I guess I meant that one. To the ether! I think it actually did blow up a banana, ironically enough. That was more just a, I don't really need this, but I don't want to hold on to it because it's also an explosive. Also, congrats to 8th for just now starting the final lap, now that I'm over halfway done with mine. Just wasn't enough space to dodge that one, really. No sweat. That used to be my least favorite course, just for how difficult it is. I don't know if that's the most difficult one in the game, but it can definitely put up a fight. It can give ones like Rainbow Road a run for its money. Speaking of tracks that can give Rainbow Road a run for its money. Really anything in Special Cup that's not Bowser's Castle can. A couple other smaller, nasty surprises like Mario Circuit, but most of the stuff, unsurprisingly, is in the final GP. Get off the wall, all the way off the wall, please. Not part of the way off the wall. Oh, of course they dodged it. Hey, hey, hey. Knock that off. Try. See, how do they keep dodging the bombs? Like, I'm putting them right in the center of the map and then they're exploding. They should be covering the entirety of the racetrack section that they're on, so I don't know how they're just managing to dodge it. No thanks. Don't need it. got lucky that that blue shell didn't hit me a little bit later on that second lap. That probably would have knocked me into the pit, and there's a good chance I could not have recovered from it. We'll save that for Waluigi Stadium when it comes up. Which, admittedly, we have not seen any, I don't think, of Flower Cup other than Daisy Cruiser. We haven't seen Waluigi's, haven't seen Mario Circuit. No, we have seen Mushroom Bridge, I guess, so half. I'll gladly help you punch Mario after he tries to pull that crap on me with a fireball. Yeah, yo, I'm not in first. Maybe you can give me something other than banana? That'll work. No, I missed. Oh well. Not my intended target, but you know what? It's fine. Ah, I almost snagged him with it. Yeah, just put it there. No thanks. Just leave it there. I thought about throwing it forward. I'm like, nah. If played the right way, the bomb is incredibly powerful, especially when thrown forward, but it's also incredibly easy to blow yourself up with it, too. You gotta be very careful with that thing. There's basically only 4 types of special items: offensive, defensive, speed, and chaos. And the bomb is absolutely under chaos. In fact, both of my special items are under chaos. Kind of what I prefer, because that means that they can be used both offensively and defensively. Excuse me, you don't get the item from the item box that quickly. Oh, I almost got him with it. Keep turning. There you go. Keep dodging those. Stop throwing red shells in second backwards. No. And they dodged it again somehow. Get off that wall. I was nowhere close to that. Come on. You need to be able to actually stop throwing red shells backwards when you're not in first. I'll teach you. Yeah, it's gonna take a blue shell to give me any chance to catch up here. That was a horrible throw. I could have gotten him there and probably would have guaranteed the win. Oh my gosh, why did I miss it again? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that was a train wreck of a last lap, despite being my fastest one. I do not feel bad about knocking Petey Piranha into that pit, though. This is not Mario Kart Super Circuit. There's no reason to throw a red shell backwards if you are in any place other than first. Another bad throw. Holding on to it for long enough and actually like lining up my shots. I need to be better about that. Defensively, I'm using them pretty well, just not offensively. Luckily, the AI doesn't seem to be too terribly good at this particular map. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just because how the track's formatted. Because, like, technically you have to go really far out to go out of bounds. And so they don't think to just, like, take really tiny shortcuts. It's just like, yeah, just stay off-road for, like, half a second here. Throw all the items forward. So I mean, though, they just, like, they don't seem to go as fast as the actual other human players. It's really weird. This is the only map, as far as I could ever tell, that it was like that. I almost wonder if it was done purposely, because, like, it is a longer map compared to the other ones in Mushroom Circuit, where Luigi Circuit's pretty small, Peach Beach is small, Baby Park is really small. Like, I'd say it's the hardest of the four in terms of the stage hazards. As a whole, Baby Park is harder, though, just because of all the craziness that happens. But if you're looking at just the stage by itself, then I guess, yes, technically, Dry Dry Desert would be in the harder half, along with probably Peach Beach, thanks to the Cataquacks. Because there's the giant pit, there's the tornado, there's the Pokies. As opposed to Baby Park that has nothing. Luigi Circuit has, what, the Chain Chomp? That's about it, really. You can go off-road, but you can do that in any map, really. Almost any map. And Peach Beach would have the Cataquacks. And I guess technically the Rising Water. Oh good, a blue shell. I'll teach you guys. Here, have a banana too. So many bananas. That did not mean I wanted a shell, thank you. Oh, thanks. Somebody else can deal with those. What do we still have left that we haven't raced for this GP? We still have Mario Circuit left, still have Bowser Castle, still have DK Mountain. I think that's it, actually. I think it's just those three in Rainbow Road. Yeah, just those three in Rainbow Road. I'm gonna say DK Mountain will be the next one. No, Mario Circuit. The second worst stage in this game behind Dry Dry Desert. Watch my YouTube video for more details. This has got this really nice shortcut right here. Nope, that's just gonna come back and hit me. Nice, got them both. If only this were lap 3. It's not lap 3, game. There's no point in doing that yet. Seriously, did you just sit there and wait for me? See, look how fast they just recover from that. I don't know, because like this seems to do the opposite of what Dry Desert does. Like, whereas Dry Desert is... Okay, seriously. Shells need to start actually blocking things. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. Literally nothing I could do there. The game was like, nope, you can't drift, you can't block items. Sorry, we're taking away your capability to do anything. It just seems to be like the opposite of Dry Desert. Like with Dry Desert, they just seem to race like much worse than normal. This one, like all of a sudden they're just racing pros. I don't know what it is. But like you hit them with a shell and they barely slow down at all, and they just get back up to top speed immediately. That's the whole point of driving a heavyweight, it's just supposed to take the penalty of having low acceleration. You do have good top speed, yes, but you actually have to get to that top speed. You're not just, right after you get hit, just like, oh well, I guess we're back to top speed. That was 1,000,000% deserved. Please start drift. Work. Shall we block it again? Banana, please. Nope. Take item box. Hoping to put that on the ramp and try and knock him off, but it didn't work. I know I said we'd stop after if I lost one, but I do like Bowser's Castle, and it had not come up yet. And since I also like D came out in Rainbow Row, we might as well see it through. Now that we know it's going to be 158. Because they're going to take it easy on us now. Not to mention, again, this is another stage that they're not too terribly good at, is Bowser Castle. Chance I can actually manage to get this in under 3 minutes, because under 3 minutes is usually the time that I try to shoot for in 150 on this stage. Slightly over on the first one, slightly under on the second. Don't want that, thanks. Well, at least we got under 3 minutes on that. Yeah, that first lap was really bad, but I did really well in that third one. That's like one of the better laps I've had on Castle. In time trials, I'd obviously do better, but I obviously would not have other people I was racing against. I wouldn't have items all over the ground. I'd have mushrooms. It'd be a lot easier. I mean, if you can hit under 3 minutes on Bowser Castle on 150, then you're doing pretty good. Especially compared to the AI that will usually hit about what you saw, 3:15 on the high end and very close to 4 minutes, if not over, on the lower end. Also, I'm sorry the game decided to deprive you all of seeing an upskirt for Peach by having Mario in the back rather than her. Alright, come on now. The race just started. We don't need those. So one thing I wish they'd fix in this game was the ability to turn specific items on and off. And by specific items, I mean lightning bolts and blue shells and nothing else. Those are the only two that need to go. Nope. I threw it backwards. Nothing happened. There, you can have that banana peel, not that it slowed you down at all. The only reason it actually caused them to stop was because they fell off because they lost control of their vehicle. Also, another small side note, if you hold up on the analog stick, you'll get out of this animation after you're done with the cannon animation where you start falling. You'll fall faster and hit the ground faster. Which sounds like it would not be a good thing because, like, you'd want to stay in the air, right? Because you wouldn't get hit by items. Technically true, yes, but the longer you stay in the air, the more you're going to lose your top speed. So actually staying in the air is bad overall. You want to stay in the air for the least amount of time that you can. You know, all things considered, now I think about it, considering what teams were in second and third, as I mentioned at the start, actually, I'm kind of impressed I got as far as I did before they inevitably screwed me over. And it would be on Mario Circuit, too. That would be the only one that I can think of that I'd actually lose on. But the fact that it happened to be King Banana, coupled with triple red and green shells, and then the other team also had triple red and green shells. That's why you never drive directly behind somebody else's car, no matter how much you want to draft with them, which I don't think is a thing until Mario Kart Wii. I mean, it's a thing in real life too, but, like, actually recognized in Mario Kart as a thing. Yay, a fake item! I'm just gonna drop that immediately. Oh, I should have gotten that. Well. As long as I don't hear the Starman noise coming up from behind me from second place, then I should be fine. They're taking it easy on me now. I at the very least should have gotten hit by a lightning bolt or a blue shell at this point, and the fact that neither has happened is either they're saving it for the final lap or they've just decided to take the gas off. That was my own fault. I let go of the gas, speaking of which. I'm not going to get to make much use of that, but apparently I'm not going to get to make any use of the item box. Speaking of item box, is that another one I threw still there? Nope, it's gone. So he must have hit it or it disappeared off the map, as they tend to do. Since items go through it, I know it didn't get destroyed by one of those. Oh, come on, I could have squeezed past that. And at that point, I was holding B and drifting as far to the right as I could, and it still wouldn't let me go that direction. Alright, so the bots are done messing with me. The controls, however, have decided I am not allowed to do anything. There's the good old item rape we all know and love. Here's a lightning bolt to take away all your items. Here's a blue shell to slow you down further. Here's locking up your controls so you fall off the map. Really good item here. That is probably not going to cut it. Excuse me? That is not how that works. Stop throwing shells backwards when there are people in front of you. No. No more. You fuckers did not earn that first place. Hey, they cracked 100. Barely, but they did. Yeah, almost perfect. It's always Mario Circuit. Every time. If it's not Waluigi Stadium, it's Mario Circuit. And between those two, it is usually Mario Circuit. I like how you can always hear in the background, like, Bowser's wahaha, even if he's not in the awards ceremony, because he's not here. And I think amidst all my yawning, that will be a good place to end it off here, so let's go and find a raid target, which, conveniently enough, if you've been having bad luck in the channel point gambling, will give you some channel points. Oh, that 158's always so disappointing. Oh well. I'm gonna leave it on the countdown timer so you get to hear the music here while I'm looking for a raid target, because it has really nice music here. Hey, somebody else is playing Double Dash right now, and since they only have one person, and they also just started, which is probably why, let's go send them some love. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys Sunday for more Ocarina of Time Blind, in which Icarus has to go directly into the Forest Temple after not playing for several months. It's sure to be full of fails and absolutely hilarious as a result. Till then, see you guys later.
One I wish they would remake. Besides, they had it on the Wii.